Morning, Brent. How you doing today, buddy? Oops, wrong side. My hair's all messed up from my hoodie earlier. Brent, do I have your email? Would you like to come on the panel this morning, Brent? You've been on before, and I haven't asked you lately, and I'm going to send you the link. And if you can come on, you're more than welcome to. I don't know if Matt's going to make it. I was watching his the repost of his live stream this morning, and he said that he was feeling pretty tired and wasn't sure that he was going to be able to make it today, and that's okay, because I mean, let's face it, when I come on to my stream, they're up late, really late. Him and Peter Carroll and Manic Magic, they're all up late, and I appreciate that they think enough of me to actually come onto the panel and stay up that late. Of course, they may stay up that late as a norm anyway. But anyway, so I just emailed you, Brent. If you want to come on, just pop on in there. Oh, I know what I got to do. Might be, okay, well, you got to do what you got to do. Hey, man, if I'm still on in a little while, come on, feel free. You got the link. Good morning, Ron Lockwood. Hey, Ron, you were the other guy I was trying to think of and couldn't think of it. I'm sending you the link, Ron. So we come right on. Good morning there, Ronald. Man, it looked like you had a fantastic vacation, brother. That was some awesome footage you posted. Awesome stuff, man. I know what I haven't done either. Man, I am so unorganized this morning. Need to get the chats. I haven't done either. Man, I am so unorganized. I gotta get the chats in here. Mayla. Good morning, Mayla. How are you today? It is a beautiful day. Wish it had been a little less cloudy for the sunrise, but hey, it is what it is, right? At least it ain't raining or snowing. But let's see here. I want to encourage you folks, when Exploration Obsession comes on, when he's going up for his son. He's on live now.
Good morning. Good morning.
And you can hear him. I may go ahead and share this. I don't think he'll mind
today.
Let me ask him.
Good morning, Cameron. Or good evening, sir. About 10 o'clock p.m. your time.
Oh, I think he's going to have a beautiful sunrise. Yes, sir. Well,
Been a while.
Well, we're kind of waiting for.
Nope, I don't mind.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to
Don't
do.
mind at all, Rodney. Good morning.
I'm going to share his stream.
Oh man, it's been a while since I've been up on a Saturday, I guess. It's November and December have been just cloudy.
He has got a beautiful sky
Weather
this
has
morning.
not been cooperating. Thank you for the props, Rodney. Really appreciate it. It's working great. They came with some flashing on the edges of the props, on the leading edge and the trailing edge, and I took some 1500 grit sandpaper and sanded the flashing off. Man, those props are silent.
Morning, Peter.
Morning, Rodney. How you going?
I'm doing pretty good. In case you're wondering, that's Exploration Obsessions live stream. He's doing he's one of our sunrise people, and
Okay.
Good morning, Mel. How's Fort Smith?
and
I spent a lot of time there when I was younger. Spent a lot of time working there.
so
I used to,
hey, Peter, I'm feeling kind of bad for going live during his live stream, so I'm
we did a lot of
kind of
Okay.
sharing.
a lot of garage doors down there.
So,
Yeah.
how you doing, bro?
Yeah, when I saw you'd gone live, I thought perhaps Les wasn't going to go up, but
Back in the
like he has.
70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute his sound for the time being.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like he's gonna have a fairly decent sunrise.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So yeah, I was watching Matt's live stream this morning when I got up, and I heard you and him both mention that you might not make it today, and I just want you guys to know that anytime you can't make it, that's fine. I understand completely. I just think it's great that you stay up late and to be on this show. That's, I appreciate that very much.
Yeah. Well, I was feeling pretty sleepy last week, but I was feeling okay. Feeling okay today.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Drone Effects with Claude. How are you? Tony, Tropic, thank you for coming in. There's Mela, Ronald Lockwood, Brent Nunley.
Sounds like Mela isn't a fan of Vegemite.
She's the one I told you guys about.
Oh, the one you work with?
Yeah, that
Okay.
she wanted to try it, and I let her try it. One of these days, I got to get that video off the phone and show it to you guys.
Yeah,
It was great. She fell somewhere in between PhillyDroneLife and Daddy of 13.
okay. Oh, so a fairly severe reaction then.
Oh, you don't remember that?
Yep. Yeah, I remember both of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
They both got pretty good reactions.
Yeah. Good morning, Jim Wallace is in the chat. Hope your weekend's starting out well.
Yeah. Good morning, Jim.
But anyway, it was cold this morning.
We've had the opposite here. We've had really hot weather this week.
Yeah. Good morning, Ryan.
Morning.
Morning, Ron.
Hey, Peter. How are you?
Yeah, we've had temperatures well over the 100 mark this week. A couple of days.
Wow. Now, is that Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Fahrenheit. I'll convert it for you over there. Yeah, it was about yesterday. It was equivalent to about 111, I think, Fahrenheit here.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Yeah, it is. It was even worse in Adelaide, where Matt is now. They had about 3 days in a row of that sort of heat.
Isn't that where Matt lives? Is Adelaide?
No, he lives in Brisbane, but he's actually he's in Adelaide at the moment visiting his parents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's driven there the last couple of days from Brisbane to Adelaide. It's about 2,000 kilometres, or about 1,200 miles or so.
Yeah. Hey, Claude. Why don't you check your email, brother? Here in a second or two. So anyway, I'm gonna turn the sound back on for Les. Gee, can't believe I forgot his name.
But yeah, town has been absolutely nuts. I think I think maybe Christmas Eve, if the weather's good, I may grab my phone, run down to the landing, and I'll do a walk of the landing in the.
He sure lives in some pretty country.
In the Christmas decoration.
There you go.
And throw that up Christmas Eve. It hit about dark, and
so
have show you.
I got an email a few days ago, supposedly from Google.com. They were requesting that I send a copy of either my driver's license, my birth certificate, or my passport to prove that I'm above the age of consent. And I'm like, that ain't gonna happen. And they're saying that I have to prove that I'm above the age of consent, or they're going to delete my channel. So this may very well be the last Saturday morning coffee with Rodney and friends, if that happens.
So, it was your channel I was talking about, not your, because I think you originally thought it may have been your.
Well, I was thinking it might have been the channel I created for Colin. Yeah. But even then, I created it. It was created under my name, and I gave my birth date, and that should be enough. But yeah, I'm not going to send them that kind of information over the internet.
No.
Basically, they were saying, scan a copy of your driver's license with all your information on it and send it to us. And I'm like, that ain't going to happen. So,
hey, Rodney.
Yeah.
Take that email and hit reply just to see what email address comes up.
I actually did do a reply. Let me, did I save it? I think I saved it. YouTube. If I saved it, I don't remember where I saved it.
Well, do you have the original email they sent?
I think when I moved it, it took it off my list.
Yeah. A lot of times when I get emails like that, I keep getting one from Bank of America, and I do have a Bank of America card. But some of the stuff that I'm getting sent is just, this don't make sense. And then I'll hit reply to see what email address comes up, and I'm like, yeah, it looks like a bunch of gibberish.
Well, when I replied to it, I said, please, what channel are you referring to? I will certainly fix it if I knew which channel needs to be fixed. And then it just comes up as YouTube support team, and it's the address is YT-underage-ESC plus 2U4CA49J6TD140E at
Yeah, that's spam. That's a hacker trying to.
yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
And so, and even if it was a real address,
Well, yeah, I still wouldn't do it.
there's no way I would do that.
I haven't gotten anything yet from YouTube at all. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, or they just haven't gotten to me yet.
Well, I don't know. I talked to Steve Carpenter about it, and he agrees that it's spam.
Yeah.
But even if I thought it was real, there's no way I would make a copy of my birth certificate or even my passport or driver's license.
Yeah.
I mean, I did that for the company I was going to work for, but I knew what they were about.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to do it for some, banks don't even do that. The IRS don't even do that.
No.
I know.
Morning, Ken. Cardoso Media is in the house. Third Eye View. Good morning to you, sir. He's in the house. Tropic. Tony, good morning. I think I may have said something to you. And then there's Claude. And I sent Claude a link, but I didn't get any response or anything. And Brent Nunley may be coming on a little later.
Okay.
Man, I'm having a hard time adjusting the last couple of days. I get home Thursday at 5 p.m. I was back out the door at 3:30 a.m. heading to work.
Sorry, Ron. No sympathy, brother. No sympathy. You're the one that chose to fly all that way to Hawaii and then fly all the way back. Didn't think to take a day off afterwards to rest up. No sympathy here.
I tell you the one mistake. Oh my God, I wish this would have worked out. If you see at the end of my video, that sweet little blonde with the red bathing suit and the little Santa hat, the pretty little Mrs. Claus.
Yep.
Yeah.
My buddy and I were walking down the street and we spotted her. He goes, Ron, you got to go get her and get her in your video. I'm like, okay. So I ran up to her and I said, excuse me. I said, but you got to be the prettiest little Mrs. Claus I've ever seen. She was like, oh, thank you. And I said, would you like to be on YouTube? And she goes, oh, yeah, that would be cool. So I tell her what I'm doing. And I was on Mel's thing the other night. My whole purpose and stupid me didn't look at the camera. I had accidentally left it in slow motion mode. I'm like, oh, but I had her say Merry Christmas to Mel and Lloyd from Maui, Hawaii. And then I had her do this like real sexy voice. I had her say, and the grumpy blogger, I'll be voting for you in 2000.
So what did it come up?
Yeah, it was just in slow motion, but I picked the best.
I think that would have been cool.
Yeah.
That you should have used it and then put in captions,
Uh-huh.
Of course, if she ever saw it, she'd probably hate you forever.
Yeah. But I ended up from a boat. There was about 20 people on a boat, and I did it again, but there wasn't no pretty little Mrs. Claus, though.
Well, you can't have pretty little Clauses everywhere.
She was a sweetie. I tell you, things have changed there so much. The poverty, I think there's a lot more poverty there. I talked to countless people who are employed but homeless. living out of their vehicles, got everything they owned in their truck or their van. One guy I talked to from Salt Lake City, he had been there for 5 months, and he's like, I'm ready to give up. I'm just not going to make it. He goes, I tried, but financially, he goes, I'm tired of living in the street half the time. You know, and he was.
Well, it's got to be an expensive place to live. I mean,
It is.
I've talked to sailors that says, you know, that they need to make more on base housing because it's incredibly cost prohibitive to live over there.
Yeah. But I had a good time though, the motorcycle ride around the island, and I couldn't believe I had forgotten how cold it was up on Mount Haleakala. If you saw it towards the end of the video where all the clouds and the sunrise, I was up.
Yeah, I saw that. Man, those were some beautiful shots.
10,300. It was, I think, like 29 degrees, and we had 45 knot winds.
Whew.
Yeah, it was chilly, man.
I bet.
There was probably a couple hundred people up there. Everybody's all huddled together, trying to keep warm.
It's hard to imagine Hawaii even being cold anywhere.
Yeah.
Because they get snow up there, don't they?
Oh, they do, yeah.
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 Because they've got a couple of observatories or something out there, haven't they?
Yeah, there's the one real big one up there, yeah. I think they do stuff for like NASA and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I had an experience. When I was scuba diving, I went into this little cave. There were 6 foot reef shark in there. I went in and I quickly exited. I was not welcomed.
No.
They say they're very non-aggressive, but shark's a shark.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. You wouldn't catch me swimming with a shark. You know, I've watched some of these people that live on sailboats and sail around the Caribbean and across the oceans and stuff. And some of them will show a video of them swimming with sharks. And I'm like, you're inviting disasters, it seems like to me.
Yeah. But I think my favorite part was the whale watching. I actually went out 4 times. I went out last Saturday after I was talking with you guys. And then I got some okay shots. But then I wanted to go out again. I'm like, I just didn't get the shot that I wanted. And it's all about being on the right side of the boat at the right time and having the camera up and ready. And so I went out Wednesday morning at 6:30, and we didn't see anything. We saw one spout at about 1,000 yards. So their policy is if you don't see whales, you go out again for free.
Oh, okay.
So I rescheduled for the 11:30 trip, and we went out, and that's where I got all those good shots. And the one guy on there, he was from the Pacific Whale Foundation. He said, Ron, he said, what are you doing the rest of him and I started talking. He's a real nice guy. And I said, nothing. I said, I got a plane at 10 o'clock tonight. He goes, you want to go again? I'm like, yeah. I said, how much do you think it'll be? He goes, they'll give you 50% off. I ran back up when we talked. I ran back up to the office and took another trip for 20. I'm like, how often do I get to the ocean like this? So
wow. Yeah. No.
One again.
Yeah. Good deal.
The third trip that day, oh my God, we had probably about a dozen whales, and it's mating season, and some of them were fighting, and that's where I got the one picture of the one whale on top of the other one, and they were coming under the boat. It's just it's so neat to be up so close to them and see how big they are, 40 to 50 feet long. It was amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You know, I've being in the Navy, I've had the opportunity to see whales, you know, and I've seen one blue whale. I saw one blue whale, which is rare. And then of course all the humpback whales you see. And I've even seen a dead whale carcass.
Really?
We were cruising back up from Cuba, the ship I was on had gone down to Cuba for refresher training, or battle problems, what they called it. And coming on the way back, it was this ungodly smell, decay,
Yeah.
And we passed within 50 yards of this whale carcass, and you could see the sharks and other predators feeding off of it if you had binoculars. And it was terrible. It smelled so bad.
Yeah.
And, but anyway.
Did you see that little video I put on Facebook with one of the little biologist gals there? She takes an underwater microphone and they stick it about 20, 30 feet underwater. And then she takes the PA system. But did you hear those whales?
I didn't get to hear that. I was at work when you posted that one.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
And I tried to play it. And of course our computer systems there are so slow,
Yeah.
That,
but it's kind of neat. Apparently it's the male's way. See, because it's mating season down there, and it's the male's way of kind of attracting a lady. They actually call it singing. I'm like, well, I've tried that technique. It's never worked for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't use that technique because it just scare the ladies away.
Yeah. But it was really neat to hear. Well, here, I can play this for you. Here, listen to this.
You want to share it?
I can't share, but I can share this.
Oh, look at that sunrise.
Yeah.
There in Branson, Missouri. Can you see that, Ron?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It ended. Oh, well.
Okay.
Here it is, Rodney. Listen to this.
Cool.
I don't know if you could hear that or not, but
I heard it.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me acknowledge some people here. RC Crazy, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Canadian Drone Hub, welcome to the stream. Brandon Rain, Daddy of 13, good morning, Kevin. Whiz Bang, good morning. So anyway, well, I'm glad you had a good vacation, Ron.
It was a good trip. My friends were, and I knew that they were both very busy people. They work, and Ralph is he just retired from the military, and Jackie is in the middle of getting her doctorate. She's just finished her master's, and she's a nurse. I used to work with her in California, and but they, it was so convenient, Rodney. I mean, I got a free place to stay, and they gave me one of their cars for the week.
Wow!
So you can't beat that, man. The only money I spent, I took them out to dinner one night, took them out to breakfast one day, and I put gas in the car, and I rented the Harley for like $150 the one day. That's pretty much the most money I spent. The trip was almost free because I had enough points on my United card. Cost me $38 in taxes.
Wow, man! To fly to Hawaii.
Yeah.
When I was in Texas, living in Texas and working in Texas, I traveled so much that I took a trip out to Idaho to visit my son's family, and it was I flew first class both ways. I had so many points. I think I had like something like 50,000, 100,000. I had 100,000 points. So, and I flew first class, and this was on American Airlines. And, well, it was first class out to San Diego, or not San Diego, but LA. And then I caught a puddle jumper to Utah or to Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that wasn't first class. But then when I flew back, I went back to LA and I flew back to Virginia on first class. So it was great. It was cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Paul from DroneBum said, screw Denver, man. Let's go to Maui next time.
Well, I think I could do that.
Yeah. It'll probably be a couple more years before I go again. I wanted to go over to the Big Island and see the lava again, but I found out that they're pretty much not letting people into that portion of the park right now, and they're not even allowing the boats coming in from the water, because you can do those boat tours where you come in from the ocean and watch the lava dump into the ocean, but they pretty much shut all that stuff down right now because the volcano is starting to erupt again.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is that the main one? Is it the Kilauea or whatever they call it?
Kilauea, yeah.
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 Yeah, that's been active for years, hasn't it? It's been pretty active for pretty well non-stop for quite a while.
Yeah, but this past year was back in the spring, I think, is when it really kind of went crazy.
Yeah.
And then it slowed down over the last couple of months, and then it just recently started back up again. But yeah, I self-entertained the whole week. I know the island fairly well, and I just took my friend's car, and I had a different activity every day I had planned. I tried to hook up with Dustin
Dunhill. Isn't it Dustin Dunhill?
Dunhill, yeah. I couldn't get a hold of him. He lives down in Hana, which is on the western side of the island. Couldn't meet up with him, but I was just going to see, meet him, and just because he's a YouTube person, and find out where the good places to fly would be, and so, but yeah, it was very relaxing, and just the trip back was kind of rough though. I did something that I normally never do. The trip down there, and I think it's because of the winds, and Peter, you would know more about this, but going from San Francisco heading southwest, it took like 5.5, almost 6 hours. But coming home, it only took 4.5 hours. So I'm assuming we had a tailwind on the way home, but I got on the plane. I was so exhausted just because of the time change, all week long. And I think I fell asleep in the 5 minutes after takeoff. And it was a red-eye flight, left there at 10 o'clock at night, which is 1 o'clock in the morning here. And I think I woke up once. I looked around. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm on a plane. And I fell back to sleep. And I had 3 seats. So I laid down on the seats.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
I woke up and I hear the pilot saying, we're starting our descent into San Francisco. We'll be there in 12 minutes. I'm like, holy crap. I slept the whole way. Never have done that. Yeah. So
I've only done that one time, and that was flying from LA to Tulsa, Oklahoma. And it was when I came home from Japan. I caught the flight out of Tokyo International at 3:10 on the 7th of August. And tried to sleep all the way across, and I slept maybe 2 or 3 hours, 4 at the most. Most miserable flight I've ever been on.
Really?
Oh, it was stuffy. The air conditioning sucked. It was stuffy. I was sitting next to an Air Force colonel.
Hard thing to swallow, huh?
Yeah. And but I mean, me and him had some good conversations. He was retiring, and he was going back to the States to retire, but he had been a C-5 pilot.
Oh wow.
And we talked a little bit. He was a good person. He was a good guy, you know. And in the end, he would have been one of those guys I would have gladly followed into hell, you know. But anyway, we got into San Francisco, and then I caught the plane from San Francisco. I had to go to LA. Of course, that's only about an hour and 10-minute trip from San Francisco to LA.
Yeah.
So, and then I caught my plane home, and I went to the very back of the plane because I asked for a seat in the very back of the plane. And because I didn't want to look out any windows, all I wanted to do was sleep. And I had all 3 seats to myself. And I laid down there and went to sleep, and the flight attendant came up and at some point and woke me up and says, "Here's your meal." And I kind of looked at her and I says, "I just want to sleep." Because, "Well, you need, you know, here's your meal if you want it." And so I kind of woke up, took a couple of bites, and then laid back down and slept. I slept even during the landing.
Mm.
So, but and that was back when they weren't so strict and you had plenty of leg room.
Yeah. It was a 7. Here's the weird thing is the last time I went to Hawaii, I was on a 777, had all kinds of room, and I flew on one from Denver to San Francisco, but then from San Francisco to Maui, it was a 737. I thought I was going to die. I was so cramped.
I bet. Hey,
I'm like 6'1".
Yeah. Let me interrupt you, Ron. I want to say hello to DroneBum. Glad you're in the chat, buddy. See Canadian Drone Hub and DroneBum and Nacho Rolling. Dennis, good morning. Welcome to the chat. Let's see. Jim Wallace, good morning to you too, sir. All right. Carry on, Ron.
Well, Peter heard this last night. I thought I'd share this with you. Never had this experience before, but I launched the drone from the boat when we were out whale watching. Now, it's a good sized boat. It was a big, like 2-deck boat. Got permission from the captain. And so I had the Mavic 2 Pro up, and it was really having a hard time. The winds were just, I only had it up about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm like, no, this is getting too risky. So I actually had to have him stop the boat, which I kind of felt bad, you know. I mean, you know, with all the other passengers, they're out there wanting to go whale watching, and I needed him to stop the boat so I could land it.
Yeah.
So I tried to bring it in, and I made a mistake of forgetting to turn the sensors off. It didn't want to come into the boat, and I'm like, oh crap.
Oh no.
So I turned the sensors off, and then it allowed me to come in, but I'm still with the really high winds. Anyhow, I get it in, and I'm able to hand catch it. And I generally do not like to hand catch any drone. But I got a hold of it. Now I've got the smart controller around my neck. So I've got the drone in one hand, and I take the stick, throw it down and in, you know, like you do any other time to shut the motors down. It's not shutting down. I do it again. It's not shutting down. So I try the emergency method of, you know, rolling it onto its side, you know, like you do real quick.
Yeah.
And it did the polar opposite, triple. I have never heard motors on a drone spin that fast before in my life. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Oh.
And with those spinning so fast, I could barely hold on to it, Rodney. And then the people that were around me, they heard it spin up, and they're like, oh crap. Everybody started to back up. And I've got a death grip on this $1,500 Mavic 2 Pro. And it started to slip out of my hand. Like I said, I was losing grip. And then finally one of the blades caught my finger.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah, I said a couple other things too. But well, you can see this. There's
Oh,
the thumb,
goodness.
and there is the finger. It split my fingernail in half.
Oh, stop.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. But I saved the drone. But I
That's the
cannot
one thing,
understand.
yep.
I always thought I've used that method before just to test it, and I've seen several people do it, but it would not shut it. Tripled the speed. And I don't
wow.
know why. And I think I'm still going to go out and try it again, but I'm going to wear a pair of gloves and stuff, thick leather gloves.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was kind of scary.
I
But,
bet it was. Well,
yeah.
they say that you shouldn't take off or to try to land on a boat because of the fact, that the boat moves and stuff.
Yeah.
But I've seen other videos where people do it all the time, and
Yeah.
in fact, there was one channel, can't remember the name of it, but he was bringing it in, and he was going to try and hand catch it, and something happened, and he missed, and it ended up going in the water.
Yeah.
And fortunately, he was anchored, so he was able to recover it. But
this picture here, Rodney, is the Pacific Whale Foundation. This is the one that they want from me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw that pic. That is such an awesome picture, man.
That new Sony camera really was just pouring phenomenal. Here's another one I didn't put in the video.
Oh man, that's cool.
Yeah. See.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta take a head break.
Oh, go check the stream.
Good one.
So Peter, you're a little warm over there in your end of the world.
Yeah, it certainly has been. Yeah, it's been weird because on Wednesday we had probably just short of 110 on Wednesday in Fahrenheit.
Right.
And then the next day it dropped to almost sort of half of that, and then yesterday we're back up to about 111 again. Wow. Now it's back down again to about low 20s Celsius, which is
yeah,
whatever that is in Fahrenheit. But yeah, huge difference in temperatures.
Yeah. Now, how far do you live from Matt?
He's up in he lives in Brisbane, which is be a couple of thousand kilometres.
Oh wow,
fair way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's over in Adelaide now, that's about 750 kilometres away.
Okay.
750 west of me.
Okay.
Yeah. And they've had the hot weather worse over there. They had, I think, about 3 or 4 days up well over the 100 mark in a row.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy weather.
Yeah, he's out visiting his parents.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. How late did you guys stay up late last? Or I guess it would be your morning. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think we just went a shade over 4 hours. I think so.
Oh wow.
So it was a pretty short one last night.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to get some sleep. I think I caught a bug on the plane.
Oh, okay.
I've had a head cold for the whole trip. But the second day I was there, I started feeling terrible, but I just fought it every day. I'm like, I'm just not going to let it keep me down.
No, that's right.
But so coming back to work here, I was a little tough yesterday. I was driving up here yesterday morning, and thank God I left early. And I knew where I was at. I was exactly 50 minutes from work, and I'm like, I'm about an hour and a half ahead of schedule. I'm pulling over, and I pulled over and napped on the side of the road.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
It's 3.5 hour drive for me to come to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're in Hawaii, did you go and see that there's, I think, a place they show quite often where they've got those really steep cliffs into the ocean?
Yeah.
Or, sort of forested cliffs.
Yeah,
I
that's
think it's,
over down around Hana.
okay.
Yeah.
I think they're a popular spot for helicopter tourist flights and all that sort of stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be something to see.
Some of the I think the prettiest landscape I've ever seen is on the island of Kauai, what they call the Nepali coast. They filmed Jurassic Park.
Oh, yeah.
And I think they said a couple Elvis Presley movies. Remember the old show Gilligan's Island?
Oh, yeah.
They filmed that there.
Oh, okay.
The Nepali coast is on the north shore of Kauai, and it is, oh my God, it's just beautiful. I went there on my honeymoon
All right.
a long time ago, and we did the helicopter tour thing. That we went up and hovered in front of that waterfall.
Yeah.
Where Jurassic Park was filmed, and yeah, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, pretty spectacular scenery.
Yeah, but on Maui, there's down around Hana, is where a lot of the high cliffs are. And my last trip 2 years ago, I was there, but this year I didn't make it all the way into Hana. I was on the motorcycle, and it was pouring. And you got to expect that. You're riding around in a tropical rainforest. That's what that part of the island is. And it's amazing, the weather on places like that just intrigued me because, like Kauai, the North Shore, what I just told you about, the Nepali coast, is considered something like the second wettest spot in the world. They get over 400 inches of rain a year.
Wow.
Now, on the south side of the island, they get 8 to 10.
Right.
So 400 versus 8 to 10.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
Yeah, huge. But I really enjoyed the scenery. And when I was going up to Mount Haleakala, I was up about 7,000 feet. That's where I caught that big rainbow. Some clouds were coming in, and I saw the rain coming. I'm like, I'm gonna hurry up and launch the drone and go capture that rainbow before the rain comes.
Yeah, that was a great shot of the rainbow.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Big. I think it's probably the biggest rainbow I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was neat. But yeah, definitely a good time. And oh, what happened to Rodney? Hey, he left that. Oh,
thought he left us there for a minute.
Left us to ourselves. We're gonna run the channel.
Oops.
We're gonna take over, Rodney.
I clicked on the wrong button.
So I'm back in 15-degree weather.
Good morning, Cameron. Camero Drone is in the house. One of our brothers in Japan.
Oh, wow. You got people from all over, don't you, Rodney, on your channel?
Pretty much. We got Daddy of 13s in Scotland. Of course, Camero Drone is in Japan. Peter and Matt are in Australia. So, yeah, it's pretty much an international channel.
Don't forget your buddy in South Dakota.
Yeah, but you're not international. You just travel international.
Yeah.
I want to say good morning to Indigo Rhino. How are you doing today, Ryan? I believe it is. Chris Hope is in the house. Hey, brother.
Hi, Chris.
Hey,
Chris.
Brother, if you Chris Hope, if you've got a moment, I sent you an email with the link in it. If you can join us, I'd really appreciate it. If not, I understand.
So you guys got any plans for the holidays?
Nah, not really.
I'm going over to my niece's place for Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just moved to the other side of Melbourne, so it's about a 3/4 of an hour drive or so to get there. But it should be good. Only be a small portion of the family there this time, but apart from that, that's all I'll be doing.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to work this year again.
Hey, Chris Hope, I just typed into the chat, and of course I misspelled brother. It's Berta. You got it, Berta. Oh, jeez. You know, I took typing in high school, and
Oh, well, how'd that work out for you?
not very well. I was in it for about 2 weeks and dropped it.
I think he failed.
Okay,
I think.
we understand.
I think and I got yeah. But I gotta say that might have been the dumbest move I ever made. I was the only boy in the class.
Oh, dude.
I know.
What were you thinking?
Well, I was shy back then. I know it's hard to believe, but I was shy back then.
Shy little Rodney.
Yeah. That was the good Rodney.
Oh,
The evil Rodney took over.
okay. All right. I'm still trying to picture this shy little Rodney.
I was terrible. I wasn't terribly shy. Once I got comfortable with people, I was more open.
Yeah.
But I had a hard time meeting people because of it.
Yeah. That's one of the things I find out here in South Dakota, you know, and I knew that when I came here.
But the people are shy?
No. They actually are friendlier. There is, you know, people talk about the East Coast attitude and primarily the Philly attitude there. And you have to experience it yourself to physically see the difference. For instance, there are multiple like convenience stores. The employees will be reprimanded and or fired if when you walk in that door, if they don't say good morning or hello right from the counter. The moment they could be up in the middle of the register, they got to look at the door and say, "Oh, hi, how are you?" Yeah, I've talked to several attendants, you know, in stores. They're like, "Oh yeah, we're required," you know. And I even, you know, I used an example of about a year ago. I was back in Philly, and I was at the airport, and it was all United, and I tried to say good morning and hi to I don't know how many different people, not even so much as a nod.
Yeah.
I know. I find that a lot too nowadays. You say hi to people, and they look at you like you just call them a dirty word, you know?
Yeah. But seriously, Rodney, I mean, you know, I left the East Coast in 2011, and I'll tell you what, you know, I'm a firm believer in. I don't care who you are. If you don't have friends, you're not going to survive in this world. And I never would have survived, you know, moving out here because I come out here on my own. And I went through some tough times. I lived out of my car for a little bit, but I made it. But if it weren't for friends that reached out and helped me out, I probably wouldn't have made it. You know, I didn't think it through real clearly when I come out, but learned a lesson out of it. But yeah, but thank God I got good people that, you know, I met, and yeah. So,
well, you seem to be pretty happy out there.
I am, you know, and I just recently met a little lady. Funny story. We've been talking for 2 years. Never met. She, with the company that I'm with, she used to fly. No, I'm up in North Dakota. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 locations and 8 aircraft. She worked in Sioux Falls, which is where the main hub is. I'm in Dickinson, North Dakota. I'm trying to think of how far. It's clear on the very western side. She's clear on the very eastern side, and one state down. Anyhow, long story short, over the last couple of years, there's been some EMS helicopter and airplane crashes, and there has been for several years, but she kind of got a little spooked and said, "I've had enough," and she still works as a paramedic with her local ambulance, but now she works in our dispatch center. And so we obviously talk on the phone all the time. And about 3 months ago, we were in Sioux Falls, delivered a patient, and my partner said, let's go in the comm center and go say hi to the dispatchers. So we did. And I walked in there and I'm like, well, how you doing? I'm like, this is Nancy. She's not hard on the eyes, man. Yeah. And so we started chatting and got on Facebook, and one thing led to another. Next we exchanged numbers, and she kept saying how she loved the western side of South Dakota. And I said, well, if you're ever out this way, look me up. I'll be glad to show you around. So she calls my bluff. Said, well, why don't you send me your schedule? So I did. I'm like, oh crap. So then she writes me back and says, how does the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th look for you? And I'm like, oh my gosh, she's coming. I got all nervous, and I was like a shy little Rodney, man. But she come out a couple weeks ago, and oh my God, she stayed with me for like 3-4 days. We had a blast.
Cool.
And really laid back, not up. As a matter of fact, the funniest thing is we went out 4-wheeling, and it was about 4 or 5 days after that big snow that we had, and we got stuck. And very calmly, she looked over at me and she goes, all right, Mr. Lockwood, how do you plan on getting out of this one?
So my friend Mela, she's saying she stopped at a McDonald's in Ohio and said hi to someone, and like, why are you talking to me?
Yeah. That's very accurate. Very, very accurate.
Yeah, it just amazes me. Hey, Brandon Rain, I'm sorry you got to go, brother, but do appreciate you stopping in. I can't wait to see your sunrise. He did a sunrise video this morning too. I don't know if he live streamed it, but I hope to see it. So thanks for coming in, and we look forward to seeing you next week. Have a great weekend there, brother. So we got Mel coming in a little bit. I think Chris Hope is going to join us.
Oh, cool.
Bit. Chris said he needed about 30 minutes, and Mel said he needed a couple of minutes. So
yeah, I'm going to be up here till next Friday or Saturday. Yeah. One guy I'm going to work. I actually offered it to him. He's got 3 little ones at home, and he works the helicopter mostly. And so I'm going to work his Christmas Day shift.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Ron.
Yeah. And then my supervisor, he does the scheduling, and you know what, Rodney, and I just believe we're kind of a tight group, and he's made sure every day I asked off for this year that it happened. And so he said, hey, my family's coming in on the 26th and 27th. So
hi guys.
Ooh, whiz bang.
Hey, whiz
How
bang.
you doing? How you doing? Took a while to get my phone working. Got a new phone and it wouldn't let me get on. So sorry.
No problem.
I had locked the door. The customers kept coming in. A couple squads were here of cops, so I had to chase them out. So.
Oh well, shoot! Didn't mean to shut the door down, but I'm glad.
That's okay. It's got 2 deadbolts. I'm safe. So if you see me wander off talking, just mute me if you can. So, I'll be back.
Hey,
how's everybody doing?
Hey, Rodney.
Doing good, thanks.
I'm gonna go out and come back. I can't hear him.
Oh, okay. That was good, kid. Okay, Ron.
Come on back. Peter, you look good for being 14 hours up.
Yeah, we had a few hours today, earlier on there. It was only a short one day, only about just a bit over 4 hours.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Doing good. Yeah. I'm just getting ready. The sunshine is up here and almost 40 degrees so far, so I can't believe the weather here. So
Heat wave.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yesterday I did a live broadcast after watching Mel with the smart controller. I was able to broadcast finally, and of course the microphone on the smart controller doesn't work at all, and so that's my next thing is getting a microphone for it, and then I can get some live broadcasts.
So you got a smart controller too?
Yeah, I had the Pro, but I bought the Zoom with the smart controller, so and that was right before the price increase.
Would you guys? Can you believe that, Ron? He tells us he's going to leave, and now he wants back on.
Okay.
You think I should let him on?
Yeah, charge him $1.
$1? How about $1.50?
All right. Canadian coin.
That covers the cost of a small cup of coffee, right?
Hey, you're back.
Hey, but there now.
Good morning. Now you can hear me.
Hey,
Hello.
Night Train, welcome to the chat. Let's see. Anybody else? Peter Carroll. I saw Night Train on Matt's channel.
Got some Jello shots.
Yeah, he joined us today for a while.
Yeah, I saw him on there. So
good to get some different people on there.
oh yeah, and Andrew Altschwager.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was good to see. It's always great to see a face to a name, you know.
Yeah, Ken, this is the first time I've kind of physically met you.
Oh, morning.
Yeah, I've either chatted back and forth, but I never saw you on a live stream.
Well, I try every so often. I retired at 50 from Chicago, moved to Michigan, and after a year, my wife was bored and decided to open up an old-time country store and a cafe, and I think I work harder now than I did before. So we've been here 10 years now. Just turned 10 years I've had the store, and I'm in it now. So I've got customers coming in every so often, but I like the morning shift. It's quiet, and I can run outside and throw the drone up if it's nice out, and work while I'm droning.
So you're in Michigan?
Right, Paw Paw. We're about 20 miles west of Kalamazoo, toward Indiana.
Near Claude, he's up around.
Claude's up north. He's up toward the pitch, like the old saying, picture the mitten. Claude's way up here. We're down here.
Oh, okay.
And he's about 3.5 hours away.
Right. Okay.
So we've traveled up there. I droned solar fields and wind farms are up there. So he's up in that area on the water. Oops. Good morning. How you doing? Oh, got goodies. One of my employees having a Christmas party today. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you could make it.
Yeah, it's been a while. I think I was on one of your live ones a while ago, and enjoyed it. And every time I start to get on, all of a sudden I get sidetracked. But being the holiday, it's a little quieter, so I can get up now. So
yeah, I think the last time you were on, you were having to constantly walk away because you were getting so many customers. And
yeah,
that's understandable. I mean, I think it's amazing that you're the boss. You can do this when you're working.
You saw my video for Ken Heron.
Yeah, those were there was two of them that I think.
Right. It was. I was sitting there. I couldn't believe I won, but I go, Ken Myers. Who the hell is Ken Myers? I said, and I got one sub out of the whole thing. So I increased by one sub. I'm thinking. So I sent him back into that second video, and I said, "Hey, can you put this up?" Even people that know me don't know me as Ken Myers. So.
Hey, I think Kevin has got a good idea here, Ken.
What you got?
He says, "Here, let me show it."
Okay. I can't see the chat.
Oh, you can't see it. It says, Ken, you should make all your customers say hello.
Yep, I sure will. Well, we got to work on that. You know what? I just had the state troopers in getting donuts. Geez, that is a strange thing.
What? Cops getting donuts? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
That's an old
I got-
one, man.
I've got two guys that get the fruity marshmallows like you get in your cereal. We sell them bulk. And I got two cops to buy those, and they say, yeah, they're almost like donuts. So, they just pop them. Without the jelly, it works out pretty good, they say. So,
Ron, what are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing? You know
a
what?
little higher. Little higher. Little higher. Doing that magic trick?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I can't believe I went there.
Okay, you got to reclassify no kids. No
Yeah.
kids.
Well, I've already classified this as no kids anyway because of the company I keep.
Peter, I know.
I mean, when you got guys like Matt North and Peter Carroll and Jim Boyd and Ron Lockwood, you know, that Ron Lockwood is a character, man.
He's too lively. He's it's hard to slow him down, I noticed.
Yeah, especially, you know, he comes on the show, Ken.
Yeah.
He came on the show this morning talking about how he got home at 5 o'clock on Sunday night or whenever he got home, and then had to get up at 3:30 that you know that morning to go to work. And I told him, don't come here for sympathy.
Yeah.
You just
sympathy
spent a
training,
week at
show
junior
openings.
high, and now you're gonna cry because you got to work.
I had a good time
Nothing but love.
a couple months ago with Matt North when he did that doctor replacing his gimbal and camera. I went back and forth on the chat with him saying I did the same thing, but my house caught on fire and shouldn't be telling people how to do this. And so he, oh my God, well, that's okay. I won't sue you. And, you know, I went back and forth with him. It was like, he had a good laugh. So that was kind of funny. I said, you shouldn't tell people how to do stuff. You don't take responsibility. So,
Ken, did you ever see that bedroom scene that Matt does with his spark?
yes.
See,
I tell you, those foreigners.
them burners, man.
Foreigners.
There's all,
America. So,
Well,
that's
Matt,
only down south. Oh, we're in the south. Never mind. So
Ken, I didn't know if you knew or if you're even able to make it, but I haven't mentioned about this for a month or so, but I'm going to try and have bring your wife, your kids meet up in
that's not
Denver.
gonna be fun.
Next August. It'll be the first week in August. I know Jim Boyd. Jim is coming for sure. He's actually staying at my house for the Sturgis rally. But I'm pretty certain Matt's coming, and I think Peter's still
Thinking about
Thinking
yeah. But everybody bring their drones or cameras.
Yeah.
We got
a couple weeks ago, Bumster, DroneBum told me about it, and I said, yeah, that sounds great. So
Paul's coming.
That sounds good.
Hey, I want to say good morning to Andrew Altschwager. He's in the house. Hey, Andrew, I saw you on Matt's stream this morning. It was after it posted. I saw it, but one of these days I'm going to have to stay up and be on Matt's stream.
You did do it the one day. I was proud of you.
I did do it the one day, and but you know, I mean, Matt's been on mine almost without fail, and in fact, I think today is the only day he has actually ever missed, and so I'm going to have to kind of try.
I called him and told him to sleep in.
Well, thanks, Ken.
No charge.
Wow, some people.
If you want to see a good video, have a look at Andrew's latest video he's put up. That was a good video. Very something a little bit
Got a whole
different.
load of bigger basket. That works. Oops, sorry guys.
Hey, Exploration Obsession is in the house. Hey, Les, that was a fantastic sunrise you had. I streamed it. I had it. I shared it on here the whole
I
time.
enjoyed it.
So,
He's in a beautiful area. That Missouri is very pretty.
oh, let me tell you, the Ozarks, no matter where you go in the Ozarks, whether it's in Arkansas or Missouri, it's all beautiful. It's all beautiful.
My sister lives down in Columbia, Missouri, down by the college.
Okay.
So we go to the Ozarks pretty much down there, and it's a lot of fun. So
yeah, and I've been to Branson.
Yep.
Before, so
my money's been to Branson too.
So
I left that there. So,
who doesn't?
Yeah.
It's down there in Tornado Alley, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know, it's up in the mountains, and you don't get too many tornadoes up in the mountains. You do get them, but not as often as you do on the flatter lands.
Really?
Something about tornado alleys are always nice. They're always something new. So.
So I'm still expecting Chris Hope to be joining the panel, and then Mel 400 AGL. He should be joining the panel shortly.
Well, Mel helped me out with his video about the smart controller, where you can broadcast, do live broadcasts. I finally got one done yesterday, but the microphone is so bad on it, it sounded like I was drowning in the lake I was at, and so I hurried over to Drone Valley to Rick and got the adapter for a microphone that worked with the smart controller. So that's coming before Christmas.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, only got 300 subs. Makes it nice. You can get out when you're on the road or something, see something neat and make a live feed. So.
Yeah, I've heard people talking about, well, you can't do live streams with the smart controller, but I think Mel's pretty much proved. Speaking of Mel,
he's mastered it.
Yeah, he's got it all figured out.
Yeah, and the crystal sky too. He figured out yesterday too.
Boom.
Morning, Mel. Morning, Mel.
Hi, Mel.
Morning, Mel.
Guys. Morning, guys.
I was just praising you, Mel. Thank you very much for that video on the smart controller.
I'm really glad to see people are getting some benefit from that.
Yeah. The bad thing with mine was it sounded like I was underwater, and I just had my smart controller right here, and you couldn't understand 90% of the words. So from Drone Valley, I ordered the microphone kit for it.
Yeah, Rick's got a real nice little adapter for that, doesn't he?
Yes, it looks good. So I'm hoping it works well.
I have no doubt. Everything that I've got from Rick, and I've got a lot of stuff from him.
Yep.
I bought a bunch of stuff, and he sent me stuff. One of the things he sent me was an accessory kit for the Osmo Pocket, which was like a big long selfie stick, a tripod, and an adapter to hold the Osmo Pocket, and that worked out real well. The other thing that I like to get from him is this cable. This is the lightning cable,
right,
with the 90-degree end on it, and that makes it really nice. It goes into the smart controller at the bottom and then into the side of the tablet, and you can. It doesn't interfere with your hands holding the smart controller. So I know you can just imagine how well that works.
Perfect.
But I don't need these anymore.
No.
Sorry, Rick, I won't be buying these from you anymore.
Christmas giveaways.
Yeah. Another good thing that he has, in case anybody has this problem, I had it for the longest time. I could not get video that was 4K 60 frames into an iPad. I called Apple, had all kinds of issues. I searched YouTube, multiple people having the same problem, but I bought that little SD card reader adapter that Rick has.
Yep, I've got one. It's great. It's great.
Oh my God, thing's awesome.
It's great.
And I'm able to bring 4K 60.
Little 4-plug. Yeah, that is a nice little unit. I've used it many times. Using iPhones and iPads, there's always a hassle getting stuff on and off, and that was very quick. So
yeah,
great design.
Great. Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick. He won't admit it, but I think he owns an engineering company. I know he's got a company, a staff of people that when he needs something figured out, he gets with his team and gets it worked out. And so I don't know. I don't have that guy figured out, but
I know. He's busy.
But who cares, right? Rick's got the goods.
I've seen some of his videos, and his whole setup looks like he is in a big fancy building.
Well, that's just a green screen.
Oh, is that just green screen?
Yeah. In fact, let me share. Let me find this first before I try to share screens. But I can show you. Where did I put his stuff? Is it in his own folder, or let's see, QRSR Rick Smith? Well, it's not there. This is the folder where I saved all the files that I made the video on the adapter kit, the accessory kit that he sent me. Let's look. You know, the problem with having lots of storage, you end up with lots of, yeah. Oh my God. I use a 4 terabyte drive for my storage and it's 2/3 full already. Soon I'll have to get another one.
You know what I found on Amazon was an 8 gig or 8 terabyte. I think it's the book. It was like $139 I found it for. And I ordered 2 of those a couple months ago, and that was a great deal. So, with 8 terabytes, they're $139 each.
You filled them up already?
No. I've still got one in a box. So, not that bad. My computer's full, and I've just moved it 2018 over to the terabyte one. So,
I bought a 4 terabyte, about a year and a half ago to back up my hard drive after I bought my new computer. And within a month and a half, it was filled up from doing all the backups. So I'm like, now I've got a an 8 terabyte, I believe.
Little black one that stands up.
Yeah.
I think mine's the book or something. It's called.
Yeah, I've got a 6 terabyte cloud backup storage disk. That's it's a home cloud. Just connect it to the router and.
Actually, it's 10 terabyte.
Does that look familiar, guys?
It does. Yeah. Okay, so that's his background. That is definitely his background.
Absolutely, that's one of the backgrounds that he uses.
That looks so real.
Yeah.
You didn't know he lived in a grass hut in Iowa?
I didn't know that.
The dirt floors gave it away last time he was on. So.
Well, he does a good job of covering that up.
I know. He shuffles around and.
But yeah, that kind of stuff's really easy to do when you use chroma key.
Yeah.
But
I noticed with this 12 day of Christmas, he's talking a lot faster now. I think it's cold where he lives inside.
You know, if you go watch last year's videos, he did the same thing. He was.
Oh no.
Yeah. There's some rules that, a lot of us don't follow, or suggestions maybe, but to be successful with YouTube, one of the things that helps is if you have charisma. If you can be really excited and really be charismatic when you're doing your videos, you'll get a lot more attention. And that's what Rick does. And so Rick's got that part nailed. That's for sure.
Guys,
is the flag a gun case? Nacho, I'll never tell.
I want to say good morning to Third Eye View. Welcome to the chat. Artco Drone Solutions. Art, welcome to the chat.
Just getting up.
Maybe you have a good day if you're still here. We'll see you at work.
Well, guys, hey, all you guys have a great holiday with your families and
You too, Ron.
be
Nice
safe
seeing
out
ya.
there.
Are you going to be on shift or off shift?
I'm just coming on. Matter of fact, I'm
Oh,
at
oh.
the office now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful.
And so you'll be on shift for Christmas, or you'll be home?
No, I'm actually working for one of the other guys. I'm staying up here so he could be with his 3 little ones.
That's cool. I used to do that when I was on the road. I'd work through the Christmas so that younger guys with families could go home.
And that's what it's about, Mel. You
Yep.
know,
Yep.
The little kid.
Yeah.
Those times you don't get back, you know.
Yeah.
Believe me, being a sailor, I missed a lot of things with my kids because of being deployed and stuff. So
Sure.
that time never comes back.
Yeah.
No.
But it's a good thing you're doing, Ron. You're a good man, brother.
I try. Well, guys, you guys all be safe. Have a great time. And
You
Merry
two
Christmas,
stay
Ron.
in touch.
Be safe.
You too, Ron. Be safe out there.
I still
buddy.
plan on doing my show on Sunday, so if you want to come on and share some pictures or anything, some of your B-roll footage or anything like that, just let me know. Oh, we lost your mic.
Oh,
yeah, I'm still going through stuff.
there he is. There he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Thank
you've got some fabulous photographs. It just
Oh,
once in a lifetime stuff there.
Yeah, those couple of those whale breaches were.
Yeah.
They were once in a lifetime.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
All right, buddy. Be safe. Thank
Okay,
you.
guys, take care now.
Bye, guys.
No.
Bye, Ron.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, hold on. Finally got a customer. Hold on.
Oh. Remember, they got to say hello.
Hey,
A
buddy.
customer. Wait, where's
How
he
you
at?
He's
Good.
in his
What's
store.
up?
Him and his wife own a country store, and they're in where he lives.
Oh,
I called out my Christmas present last week.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that is cool. He said earlier. He mentioned earlier. I don't know if you heard it. He mentioned earlier that he works harder now, and than he did when he was in the Air Force or when he was working in civilian life.
Yeah. I'm going to be working harder pretty soon, I think.
Are you?
Yep. I got a lead on a steady job over here. So I went and talked to them, and they said, no, we're overstaffed, but the place down the street might be hiring. So I went down the street and filled out the application online, because you do everything online nowadays. And
All right.
so I got that, and they actually had me come up and do an interview. They bought me. We did interview over lunch. I've never done that quite before, but
Over lunch.
yeah. And
Like they bought you lunch and
yeah.
Cool.
Good sign.
So Monday I have to go do the pre-employment drug test and stuff. So it looks like I'm going to get the job.
All right, congratulations, man.
Yeah, but it's just a little bit late. I've been working on this project. I'm trying to build Sonari a computer for Christmas.
Okay.
I went through her machine to see if there was anything usable left in it, that would fit in a modern system. And the only thing I can use, she's got a 1 terabyte Western Digital hard drive that will make a good storage drive. I've got an extra solid state drive in my computer that I can pull out to use for a root drive to put the operating system on.
Oh, cool.
Dennis Lovelady sent a GeForce 1060 or 1070 video card.
Oh, that's a good card.
And, well, it's a good card for an old card. It's a great card for a free card. It's a fabulous card if you don't have one.
Yeah.
And he gave me a Windows 10 key. So that's $100 and some worth of Windows. So, so I've got the video card, I've got the storage drive, I've got the boot drive, and I've got Windows.
Cool.
So now all I need is a case and a nice case with tempered glass side instead of plastic is about $70 at Best Buy. The Tomahawk motherboard, like what I put in my computer last year, is about $100 on Amazon or Best Buy. The Ryzen 7 2700X chip that I put on my motherboard last year is $150 on Amazon.
Is this your Christmas gift or a list for us?
What's that?
Is this your Christmas list for us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm writing it down. I just want to make sure I get the right thing. So
Anybody that wants to make a donation to Sonari's new computer would be
Oh.
fabulous.
All right, no problem. Hang on.
But I'm not building. I'm not building a supercomputer. You know, I'm just building. You know, I'm using 1 and 2 year old components to save money, and I ran out. You know.
Well, maybe Rodney's got some spare parts left over at the military there. So.
Yeah, but I don't want glow in the dark parts. Though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when I power it down, I actually want it to go dark. You know?
Well, it keeps you warm in the winter.
Yeah,
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So
Morning,
let's
Art.
welcome Art to the.
Hello, Art.
Good morning, everybody, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Rodney, if it's okay, can I announce my giveaway?
Sure.
Okay. Tonight on my show, I'm giving away chocolate cherry cordials. So just run over to my channel and enter in the contest.
Art, let me interrupt you a minute.
Okay.
I forgot to tell you, there's a fee.
Yeah, 1 package of chocolate cherry cordials.
Yep, exactly.
I didn't want to say anything. I have a giveaway also coming up. A kidney I'm giving away. A customer doesn't know it yet, but we're working on it with them. So anyone who wants to sign up for a kidney, come on down tomorrow. Okay.
Oh my.
And bring some ice. Sorry, Bob. Just lay there on the floor for a while longer. I'll get back to him.
Okay.
Okay, Art. Now that I've interrupted your announcement, you can continue.
Well, these are one of a kind. Oh, yeah. Well, these are better than those, Mel.
I know.
These are limited production that Enstrom's does not sell. And because I'm friends of the family and I was able to work out a deal, they loved my idea for the toffee giveaway that I've been doing for the last few weeks, and Mel was one of the winners. And they only make them in small batches, and so I was lucky enough to snag one, and this is open to everyone around the world. So
Cool.
Peter, you're in Australia, right?
I am, yes. Yep.
Okay. Aren't you? I think you're already entered, aren't you?
Don't think
44
so.
times.
Yeah. Yeah. So go over there and you'll find the video and comment below. I want chocolate. That's really easy. And I think you're a subscriber. And I know Mel is there. So I don't know if Ken's there, but
Yep.
Okay. And these are special because they actually have some alcohol in them.
Oh,
Woo!
Yeah. They're really good kind. This is why
I can't have none of this bootlegging stuff.
this is why they can't sell it, because then they need a special license.
My cherries come with alcohol too. One cherry, you get a bottle. So Comes with a straw.
I don't know. We got an alkie in the here. We got a bootlegger down here. What do you think, Mel, about these two?
I'm close to Canada. I can bring it over. It's okay.
Well, I worked out a deal with them, and they said they'd take care of the ship.
Oh,
which is
good,
cool.
good.
Wow.
So,
Hello. Oh, hello,
So-
sir. What are you doing today?
I've got people from Ireland, England, Canada, Philippines, Australia, all entered into the contest. So get in, and hopefully you'll win.
We'll do.
Everybody's impressed. I'm glad.
Hey, why don't you? Can you post the link in the chat?
I sure can. Let me go over to here. I think
I'll send you my address so you can mail your fee to me.
Yep. Yep. You got to send that in.
Okay. Well. Okay. So.
I'll be back in just a second, Rodney.
All right, Mel.
Yeah, he's going to enter another. I gotta set up another account. Okay.
No, he's going to go outside and have a smoke.
Okay. Well, remember the last time you did that? You ended up winning some chocolates. Okay. There we go. There's the link, and it's really easy to enter. Just be a subscriber, and which I know all of you are. So, yeah, and it's also a great gift to give to a friend, a loved one. I can't guarantee that it'll be there before Christmas, but yeah, these are good. I've been getting them from Mr. Enstrom every year for the last several years, and they're my favorites.
Mr. Chris,
Hey, right. Hear me now? That road noise is horrible.
Okay.
Are you on track?
Bad. Going.
Okay.
Just not a good spot to be.
Yeah, you're lagging a bit there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. I'm gonna back out. Dennis Lovelady is in the green room, so I'm gonna back out. Let you guys chat for a little bit,
Okay, great.
and but I'll be listening. So you better keep it clean.
hey, you stay there. I just want to step in and say hello to everybody right quick because it's just too noisy here. I'll just watch y'all in the background.
All right, Chris.
Hey, y'all have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you too, Chris.
Merry Christmas.
You have a good Christmas too. I'm gonna call you later in the day.
That'll work there, guys. Mel, I'll try to come see you tomorrow if I can, buddy. We're only about 45 minutes apart, but I'll try to make a point to get down there if you can hear me. See.
Sorry about that, Dennis.
Hey,
What are you sorry about? You sent me a link. But hey, everyone. Good morning.
I
This
don't
I
know.
don't know if you guys ever noticed, but
Buddy?
here's your Christmas surprise. Have you ever seen me and Chris Hope in the same room?
You know, I was beginning to wonder about that. So Chris goes, you're here. You're actually one and the same.
Yeah. Our voices and accents are so similar, don't you think?
No. I mean, come on. You can tell Chris is from Texas.
Yeah, you kind of can.
And then you can tell you're from Georgia. The accents are a whole lot different.
Yeah.
Hey,
Leave it on. Even I can tell
You're,
Chris is from Texas.
I'm sorry.
I'm saying even I can tell Chris is from Texas.
There you go.
Yeah.
Straight from an Australian. I want to say hello to Brian McKay. Welcome to the stream. He's in the chat. Oh, Ken, dude, I'm sorry. You were talking so much, I had to shut you up.
That's okay. Sorry, buddy.
Just
Hey,
kidding.
I'll go get my pacifier.
This ought to be good. Hey, thanks, Night Train, for drawing that to my attention. See, I told you it'd be good. Look at that.
I'm a slacker. I'm not looking at the chats here, folks. So what's new, folks?
So anyway, Brian, welcome to the chat, brother. Steve Miller, I just saw him. He's in the chat too. How you doing? He was we met him at Spin Up.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I got my spin up shirt on.
Yep.
I've got my spin up underwear on that Bodo or Hobo or whatever his name was. Ken was selling. Hobo?
There is no hobo.
No,
Yeah.
oh no.
Ken
Dojo.
Dono.
Dobo. That's it. Is he selling underwear now? I've got a pair. That's why I was wondering. I hope it wasn't something strange I bought.
Well, now Ken is doing YouTube full time now.
Ken Heron.
Yeah. Now that,
Oh my.
You mean he's not working at the radio station
he
anymore?
got fired.
Got fired.
Yeah.
No, let go.
Yeah. He said fired, but yeah, the station was not doing very well. And what was funny is when he played the audio, the tape of the
Yeah, that's right.
being fired. I'm like going, oh yeah, you're not bitter.
Good morning, Steve Carpenter. Steve Carpenter's in the chat.
Another customer. Sorry, hold on.
All right. You guys remind me when he comes back, so I'll unmute him.
Okay.
Hey, Steve.
So Ken is on his way to Allentown to be with his mom for Christmas.
Okay. Up in Pennsylvania.
Yep. And then next Thursday he'll be in Ocean City, New Jersey, out in front of the candy store they used to work at when he was a young man. And I guess they're having a meetup there.
A what? A meetup?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Drone people. I think DroneBum might be there, and Ron Brown will be there.
Cool.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So when is this?
Ocean City, New Jersey on Thursday, I believe.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah. He's going to do his show from there. It'll be an early show. And it'll be live from Ocean City, New Jersey.
Wow. I'll need to make sure I get home from work on time to see that one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you hear anything about the time, let me know.
Okay, we'll do. Okay. So,
hey, Les, you have a good day, my friend. Have a good weekend, and Merry Christmas to you.
So that'll be Christmas Day, right?
Well, isn't Christmas Day on Wednesday?
Yeah, Christmas Day is on Wednesday.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah.
So, Peter, how are the fires going up in your area?
Still pretty bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You know, I live in Colorado, and we get quite a few fires here.
Yeah.
And it got really bad about 10, 15 years ago. We had the big Hayman fire that all started because of a disgruntled lover was burning her letter in a fire, and she was a forest ranger of all people.
What you seeing is the Ken's Thursday Night Live is that going to be at noon,
Yep.
which is good because I might be able to actually
Ooh,
there.
I'll be at work. Darn it.
Well, I'll be at work until then, at least.
Yep. Yeah, I go back to work on Thursday. I'm off till Thursday. So cool.
Art,
Welcome back, Ken.
Howdy.
Yes, Mel.
you're always off.
Hey, Mel.
Isn't that the truth, Mel?
Yep.
Good morning, Dennis. That looks like a nice store, Ken.
Well, I guess it is. I'm happy. So yeah, it's an old country market and a cafe, and we run the whole thing. And it's we live in the boonies a little bit away from Kalamazoo, and not much around us. So, and 5 lakes. So during the summer we have about 300 people a day in, and during the winter about 180 a day.
Wow.
And we're happy, you know, old time stuff, old time candy, old time. Yeah, try to keep the old things. So
I'd be in heaven if I visit. And there was something on your menu that I kept just after we first met. I kept
biscuits and gravy.
Yeah, biscuits and gravy.
All homemade every day. And I was going to bring the spin up, but I thought in the plastic bag traveling, you know,
Yeah.
Florida,
Yeah,
driving from there, you know,
Yeah,
it's
but
like,
You would have made it to
I can make
Georgia
it.
this time, Ken.
Yeah, that's right. Just microwave, it'll kill it.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah. Daddy of 13's wanting to know where our hello from the customers are.
Oh, sorry. Hello. You missed it. You didn't see my video. Those are my customers, the 3 of them. So it's like,
They come in 180 times.
charge me for airtime. So,
Hey guys, I'm gonna step out and get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
all right. Wash your hands.
Okay.
Hey,
Thanks, Dad.
No, wait a minute. Now, wait. I gotta clear something up.
okay.
Mom taught us to wash our hands. In the military, they taught us not to on our hands.
Well, Ken was in the Air Force. So.
Yeah.
Well, I like him already. I was a
There
crew
you go.
chief on C-130.
Oh, that's right. Mel was in the Air Force. I better.
Good.
Go get that coffee, Rodney.
Yeah, I better before I step in it.
Hey, Ken, do you sell ammo at your store?
Ammo? No guns or ammo.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, sorry about that.
What store is that?
Well,
I know. We just hit
Yeah,
things up here with our car. We don't shoot them.
Yeah, you need to sell gas lanterns and
Oh, we got gas lanterns.
how about
propane.
fishing, gear? You sell
sorry?
fishing license?
Yep, sure do.
Oh, okay.
Yep, worms. I've got worms. It's amazing how much money you make with worms. I've got a company, Walt's Crawlers is called.
Ooh.
They're from Vandenberg, Michigan. They have 8 trucks that go out Monday morning and return on Friday. They travel everywhere delivering worms every week.
Wow.
So that's
It's-
where they come from.
he's
Yeah,
got
well, that's
he's
for
got
us.
quite a bunch of beds then if he's putting
Yeah,
out that
they're-
many.
They are busy. They give me my own refrigerator for them. In a week, I usually go through about $180 worth of worms.
Huh.
So that's just for out in the boonies here.
Yeah.
Wow.
We've got whole bunch of grubs, you know, all the different things, leeches.
Cool. Hey,
Good eating things.
you remember WKRP? The
Yes, I do. In Cincinnati.
Red Wigglers, the Cadillac worm.
The best one was the turkey toss.
Yeah, that's
They
right.
threw that turkeys out of the helicopter and
Yeah.
thought they could
No.
fly.
That actually happened. Some radio station back east did that.
Oh boy.
And a lot of their the show is based on true events in radio. Like
Unbelievable.
they did the thing about well, there was a band that was coming in, and there was some concern, and they had general seating, and a lot of people got hurt when the place opened up, and that was based upon when the Who played in Cincinnati around that time, and
Yeah.
a bunch of people were killed because they had general seating for the concert.
Oh,
And all the concert halls have changed that. They don't have general seating anymore. You buy a ticket,
unbelievable.
certain seat. Yep.
Huh. That reminds me. I'll be right back. I found something I remembered.
Okay.
So general seating got demoted to private, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Because it was a major pain.
I knew there was a punchline coming somewhere.
Remember I said we're old time here? Here's on our video rack. WKRP VHS.
Wow.
Only $6. You can have it if I'll send it to you. It's already been watched. I watched it a few times while I was sitting here, so it's funny. Old time store, told you.
I still have a cassette DVD player.
Laserdisc, way of the future.
Oh,
Great
yeah,
for
buddy.
great for
Yeah.
Remember when they came out with the cassette tape, the two-sided cassette tape?
Oh yeah.
Very sweet.
A lot of the big wigs said, "This'll never go over. This'll never work." And
I love the 8-track back when you in the middle of the song.
Yeah. I had a Pink Floyd tape like that halfway through the song, and on the dark side of the moon.
Art, no.
You had a couple. Mel, you had 8-track in your truck.
I had a couple of 8-tracks back.
I was going to say, I bet you did. I bet you did.
In fact, I had about 60 tapes.
Yep.
Wow.
I still have a few laying around.
I don't think I have any anymore. I'd have to go out in the shed and go digging.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've got any anymore. But yeah, I had a 68 Maverick.
Oh, boy.
And I took the straight 6 out of it and put a V6 in it.
Oh, boy.
And well, back then we were into the auto body business and stuff, so I had the equipment and the stuff to do the welding on the frame to make the motor mounts and all that kind of stuff. But I used to do mountain racing where I lived in Southern California at the time. There was a windy mountain road, Highway 78, that run up from Escondido up to Ramona and Julian, and it was a windy road.
Right.
The average person would drive the road at between 15 and 25 miles an hour because you had to slow down to comfortably go around the curves on the road, you know, without everybody sliding in the car, right? You know.
Yeah.
Well, we used to go up and then race down.
Oh, boy.
And we'd be doing 50, 60 miles an hour around all them curves.
Boy.
Most of them, back then, there was only one place that had a guardrail on the side of the road.
Who needs them? Who needs them?
Dead man's curve.
I mean, that was like back in our day, we rode bicycles. Who thought of helmets, right? I mean, come on.
Spoiled kids.
I know it,
That's
right? But that was
Never affected me.
that was
What?
a lot of fun.
Hey, I got to make a political announcement here.
Yeah.
The Grumpy
I
Vlogger.
thought you didn't do politics.
Uh-oh.
I will do politics. I will do politics for Lloyd.
Ah,
Ken, Chris wants to know if you have Beeman's gum.
Yes, we do. I got Beeman's, I got Blackjack, I've got Clove.
oh my God, Blackjack! I haven't heard of that name in years.
Me either.
Licorice, love licorice, love.
I've got an
licorice.
announcement to make too. I think it's time for me to head off to bed.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's right. You're on a different time zone, aren't you, Peter?
Yeah.
2 a.m. on Sunday morning. Yes.
Look at that. There's Beeman's and Blackjack. Man,
Look at that. I haven't seen those gums in years.
I know
We
it.
got to take a drive, Rodney.
I'm going to have Actually, I looked it up on Amazon one time. To get,
Okay. Who is this swinger club lover?
Yeah, I don't know, but they're
They know us all, so it's somebody that frequents.
What the what?
Oh, that's Peter's group.
so somebody.
Now, who deleted all the messages? Oh, they were deleted by Chris Hope.
Huh. I wonder who that was.
Yeah.
I don't know, but they were calling us all by names.
Were they really? Wow.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Chris.
All right, guys. Well, I'll head off to bed now. So
All
just,
right.
just like to wish everyone on the panel a very Merry Christmas and everyone. And
Merry Christmas, Peter.
thank you.
Same
Always
to you,
great to
Peter.
see you, Peter. Merry
Have a
Christmas.
good one, Peter.
Okay. All right.
Thanks.
Bye, guys. Bye.
See you later.
Peter. Have a great day.
Brian McKay says he thinks it was Dobo in disguise. Ed, good morning. Hey, Chris Hope. I'm not sure who that was, but thank you, brother.
Yeah.
I'm looking at their channel now, and I'm not quite sure. I'm going to have to do some more exploring.
Yeah.
That was my mom. Sorry, guys. I told her stay off YouTube. Oh boy. Only in
Hey,
America.
Love my drones. I need your address. I sent you an email, so I need your address. He was the last winner of the toffee a couple weeks ago.
Hey, Rodney,
Yes, sir.
just block that channel from your show.
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much. They'll make a new one. That's the worst part. It's like,
No, not that one. They
Very
won't make a
tiring.
new one.
no.
No, that's a dedicated channel to a particular
it's-
topic. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's
Hang on, let me
nothing.
get my pen. What was it? I'm going to make sure I don't watch that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
yeah.
Yeah, I just can't imagine that being
Is it any
anything.
better now, Rodney?
Hello.
Yeah, buddy.
There you go,
Chris.
Chris.
You have
Is it-
McDonald's?
Is it better now?
Yeah.
It's good.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah, I come in from
Uh-oh.
outside and the people quit running their heads in here. So
Space time.
now I'm in the lobby drinking free coffee.
In the lobby drinking free coffee. What lobby?
I'm up here in Rogers, Mail,
Chris,
just north of you.
you drove right by me.
Well, kinda.
What do you
see him
mean?
wave?
I did drive through Fort Smith, but I didn't have a chance to stop. It's late when we come through. But I told you a while ago, but you wasn't listening. I'll try to get to see you tomorrow, maybe. I was gonna try to catch Lloyd, but Christmas has gotten in the way. Not in the way, but that's what we're doing today.
Yeah, I seen your note that you were doing Christmas in Arkansas, and I thought, well, I wonder what part.
Yeah, no, it's on the. You're in Fort Smith, so I just need your address, and I'll try to come catch you tomorrow sometime.
Man, that'd be sweet, dude.
Where'd you say you were at, Chris?
He's
I'm in Rogers, Arkansas, right up here by Bentonville,
yeah, about 60 miles north of where I'm at.
home of.
Close to me.
In fact,
Yeah, I'm close to Ken. I am.
Rogers, Arkansas. That's where the Daisy BB guns are made.
I think so. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
There's another blast from the past.
Put your eye out.
Eye out.
Put your eye out.
You know, my first Daisy BB gun got me twice. It had a twist knob on the end of the barrel that opened up the thing where you poured the BBs in the tube.
Yeah.
Well, that got jammed, and I was twisting on it, and the damn thing went off and shot me in the hand. And there was when you cut the lid off a can, you get the metal top.
Yeah.
There was one of them floating in a mud puddle in the driveway, and I shot that from about 15 feet away, and it did it just right. That BB ricocheted off of that metal can and went right back under my lower eyelid.
Oh.
Ouch.
Keep your eye out.
It didn't
See?
didn't hurt me, but I thought, what the heck? And it went right under my eyelid. It could have easily.
It hurts your pride.
Thank you for me. Oh,
Daisy BB. Yeah, I've got some fond and not so fond memories of the Daisy BB gun.
Right.
But
Yeah,
hell, I was 5, you know.
I had a Daisy BB gun and a Crossman BB gun.
Yeah,
Yep.
I had a Crossman CO2 pistol.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was 5-shot, semi-automatic. You know, of course, you got to load your BBs up, but you get 5 BBs. It loads up 5 at a time, so you can shoot the 5 one after the other. But I shot my brother with that on the first shot of the new cartridge once.
Can you guys see that? That's instructions on how to and how not to hang your mistletoe.
there you go. Hold on.
You better stick with the one on the left, Mel.
And Grinch too. Hello, Grinch.
And then what? This buddy of mine that runs a truck where I used to be leased on with, he sends me these things all the time. This one here says, my wife asked me to make a snowman decoration for the mantle.
That's a good one.
Jerry Reed, snowman, remember him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah. He's passed on, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, he was a neighbor.
Yeah, he passed
He lived about
away
2 miles up the road here.
probably maybe 2 years ago now.
It's 2 years. I think it was 71 when he
I watch
passed
Smoking the
away.
Bandit every chance I get.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
That's a good Sunday afternoon. What am I going to watch on TV show?
It is.
Oh, I might have just picked a bad time to text you. You're probably using your phone, aren't you, Chris?
No, I'm on my iPad, Mel.
Oh, okay.
So, but I do have my phone muted.
Well,
Yeah.
it just got a text message.
Okay, I'll check it. Man, I'm thinking I have to go anyway, guys. But I just want to stop in one more time when it was quiet and tell y'all all Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chris.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
And
Christmas.
Ken's running his head and he's got his mic muted.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh,
there's
okay.
half a heart because I'm holding my phone.
I can't do sign language. One time I did. I got in a gang fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say flipping gang signs there.
That's funny.
Hey, let's pick on the little guy.
That is.
Okay, Chris, next.
Chris, I bet the little guy could take him.
I know he can. I've seen him in action. He can swing that stick pretty good.
You know, the problem with Chris Hope, though, is next to him, everybody's a little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one time I did sign language and the deaf person said, "You're mumbling."
Now that was funny. That was funny.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Dennis, you have a good Christmas, buddy. You going to see Fox this weekend?
Am I going to see Fox?
I can't hear Dennis.
Uh-oh.
I hear you, Dennis.
Yeah, we hear you, Dennis.
You asked if I'm going to see Fox.
I can't hear him, but that's okay.
He's
No.
asking if you asked if he was going to see Fox.
Yeah, Fox.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'll let y'all go. Dennis, I'll holler at you later, buddy.
Bye, Chris.
Y'all have a
good
Merry
day.
Christmas.
Drive safe, Chris. Be
Yes, sir.
careful.
Bye-bye.
Good to see you.
Hey, I don't know. Steve put this in the chat about me shooting my brother. Yeah,
How you doing, buddy? How you doing?
I didn't miss the first time.
It was beautiful out there today. Oh, yeah. We'll take
Yeah,
it.
those BBs, sometimes it takes 2 or 3 shots, you know?
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Speaking of brothers, let me show you. I got 2 pictures I'd like to share of my brother. This one he sent to me yesterday morning.
Oh, nice.
And this one he just sent this one just now.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, goodness. Got 2 of them.
So he got a buck yesterday and a buck today.
Oh,
Wow.
What's the
Tell him
limit
to
now?
send summer sausage out my way.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Tell him to send some venison summer sausage out my way. Or does he not dress them up and?
Oh no, he does all that. Yeah. I'll tell you about it some other time.
yeah, he's probably got a freezer full of it.
Click the button, Rodney. Click the button.
Yeah, Nell's big. We can't see it. Yeah, there we go.
But thank you, Rodney, for letting me put that up.
Well, Mel, you're so darn good looking. I mean,
My brother's pretty proud of that. He's been trying to get a buck. They moved to my land 10 or 12 years ago now, probably. And he's hunted my land every year. And this is the first time he's got a buck.
Oh, nice.
Nah, he got a pointer. He got a pointer here a while back, but
Oh, cool.
the one he got yesterday was a nice 6-point, nice big 6-point.
cool.
Nice.
And then this one today, how many do you got a big one today?
What's that?
The one he got today?
That was a 6-point also, but one was broke off.
Yeah.
So he'll use that rack for rattling or something next year. He used my rack for rattling this year. I got like an 8-point rack that I use for rattling. I don't know how many people are into hunting, but I know Dennis probably is not. Dennis is a city boy, right?
My brothers were both hunters, but I just never got the bug.
Yeah.
I want to
Well,
say,
they do it not so much for the sport, but more to put the meat in the freezer.
No, I
let me
understand.
interrupt,
that.
guys. I want to say good morning to RC Funds Diversion. How you doing today?
Yeah.
RC fountains.
Yeah, I was into hunting for a while there, and then my brother-in-law, he got sick with cancer, and well, that was it. I haven't been. Well, the last time I went hunting was at Mr. Enstrom's ranch a few years ago. He had a tag for me at his ranch in December, and I froze my butt off in the blind. Didn't see anything until just when it was getting dark. Then a deer shows up, and it's like, oh, too late.
That's what they do. Well, you can shoot a deer at dark, just not after dark.
Yeah.
Same with flying a drone. You can fly a drone during that twilight, but not after dark. Yeah.
Well,
wait.
Right
I'll
at
stop
that
you there.
time where
There is no law that says you can't fly a drone at night.
Well, this is a Studio 2, Skydio 2.
Yeah, because that can't fly at night. It can't see.
That's right. See?
but
Now, wait. I got to ask you about that, Dennis, because
You got a nice day out there.
it's illegal to fly after civil twilight.
By what rule?
The FAA. unless you have,
A day waiver.
well, it's called a night waiver,
But
but
that's only for 107, right?
Yeah,
and
when I was studying
and you have to have
107, I saw that, but there is no
you have to have
regulation that says
collision,
that-
anti-collision lighting.
Yeah.
There
Yes.
are there are regulations about flying at night.
Yes, for license, if you're doing it for Part 107. We had a conversation. I don't know if you remember at Spin Up last year, not this past one, but the one before. They had a guest speaker that was from the FAA, and she was talking about how they were considering making rules about flights at night for hobbyists. But at that time, and as far as I know, it hasn't changed, there were none. She said that outright.
Well, I recall that question has been going around YouTube quite a while, but
Yeah.
for the way I understand it, hobbyists can fly at night as long as they have the proper navigation lights.
Yep.
In other words, they have to have, like Mel said, they have to have the anti-collision lights. But for Part 107, and then this is what I don't understand, they're licensed to fly, but they have to have a waiver to fly at night. And I don't
Yeah, who gets it, right? I don't get it.
Get it why it's that way, but
Yeah.
I have to agree with Dennis that you can fly at night, and I have to agree with Mel if you have the collision lights.
Yeah, but number one, fly safely. That's number one.
That's number one rule.
That's the number one rule right there.
But, yeah,
Now,
well,
are you
I
sure
thought
they
that
didn't? Are you sure they didn't make some note changes when they redid the rules this summer? Because
I am not sure.
hobby pilots can no longer fly above 400 feet for any reason at all, period. Like you used to be able to fly above 400 feet if you were within 400 feet of a structure. Then you could go up to 400 feet above the highest point of that structure. You had to stay within 400 feet of the structure. You can no longer do that. If you want to film a building that's 1,000 feet tall, all you're going to film is the bottom 400 feet. Hobbyists can no longer fly above 400 feet for any reason.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's absolutely true, sir.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Oh.
But you're
Sorry,
400 AGL. How could you be wrong?
Well,
Sorry, hey,
that is possible. I could be wrong.
sorry, Ken, I'm sorry.
Rodney, don't worry. Unless you want to talk to my customers, but that's about it. I know Kevin wants to, but you're going to hear my spiel over and over again. Hey, look at the snow. Hey, it was fun shoveling this morning. Hey, same thing, every customer. So don't worry, you'll get bored. It's like a beauty shop here.
Well, I got involved in this conversation. I completely forgot about you.
No, that's okay. And you're going to have to mute me in a second, unless you want to hear this guy. He is from Chicago. And what the? Yeah, he loves talking. Hi, Daniel.
I can.
All
Yeah, in
right.
fact, I had the conversation on one of my live streams about
What you
all
got,
that.
Bart?
Yeah.
Yep.
I got that when we took lunch. That I don't recall that woman's name, Jane something, right? But anyway.
Yeah, but she wasn't with the
talk about
FAA.
flying at night like it's a bad thing. She
I
said,
didn't
"We're
think
gonna get you." I said,
I didn't think she wasn't with the FAA. She was with some other group, I thought.
Well, could be. It's all vague now. It's been over a year, and
Yeah.
perhaps the rules have changed. But
Yeah.
anyway, until someone shows me that it's written, I fly safely, but like, I don't know. I don't see that being a law.
Well, there's a lot of misconceptions.
Yeah, there are that.
Mhm.
But I love you anyway, and I wish you a Merry Christmas, Mr.
Well, thank you, and you too, Dennis. Same to you, and you know I love you too. And by the way, this bad boy powers up nicely now, thanks to you.
Great. Good news.
And I don't have a need Now, I wasn't sure if this worked. Okay. So I was really kind of glad to see that you sent one, but I'll send that back to you.
There is no rush.
Because I truly don't need it. I don't see that. And you still have a Crystal Sky, right?
Yes,
You have the 5.5 or the big one?
I have the 5.5.
Okay. Unless you want to sell it, you know, or make a deal on it somehow, but I'm thinking about moving to the Crystal Sky and getting away from the iPad altogether. I've still got my iPad mini, and the only reason I bought it was because it fit in the controllers of the Mavic series.
Right.
And now I use this with the Mavic Air with the fancy mount for it.
Right.
That was gifted as well.
Cool.
Now that mount, that didn't come from DJI, right? It doesn't look like my DJI mount at all.
No, this is who the hell makes this thing? It's the one that everybody goes to though for. Okay, everybody's waving. I'll shut up for a second.
Nope. No, sorry. What were you looking at?
I was just letting Ken know I actually remembered him this time.
I missed what you were looking at, Mel.
We're looking at the mount system for the Crystal Sky onto Mavic controllers.
Yeah.
Or Phantom controllers as well. It takes a different base bracket on the Phantom and Inspire controllers, but from here up and from there down, it's the same mount.
I see.
And it slides on. If I can do this without breaking it, it slides on, and then you got a set screw in the back.
Oh.
So it.
Oh, cool.
Like a quick disconnect. But this mount is for the Mavic style controllers.
Oh, okay. So, will Crystal Sky work with the Mavic Air?
Yes, that's what I use it with.
Oh,
in fact, I've got a video on my channel doing a live stream from the Crystal Sky. I got two of them actually. I got one
yesterday.
Doing it with regular YouTube in the GoPro app, and I've got one doing it with the RTMP server set up in the GoPro app.
Wonderful.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people that can't stream direct to YouTube because of YouTube stipulation of 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm over 1,000.
Yeah,
so you can
I'm
just
at 100, so we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, you can. What's that, Ken?
I'm almost at 1,000. I'm at 300, so I'm doing pretty good. But with your help, I was able to stream the other day. Thank you.
Well, I am so happy that that's actually hurting. That's actually helping people.
Yeah, it's nice to get up. The problem, I was going to get a Crystal Sky for my Maverick Pro 2, but then the Crystal Smart Controller came out with the Zoom, so I bought that package to get the Smart Controller. How do you compare? I like it all in one because I can jump out of the truck quick, boom, I'm up. The Crystal Sky was a little bigger screen. I used to fly with a Pro Pad, so I had a lot of room, but in the heat, in the sun, you lost your screen, so
Sure.
It aggravated me.
I love
the Smart Controller.
So you have the Smart Controller,
right? Yep.
And you have what drones?
The Pro 2, the Zoom 2, and the one with the flare.
Okay, so all three of those aircraft work with the Smart Controller.
2 seconds, I switch, and I'm good. So.
Yeah, I mean, you can pair that controller with every one of those.
Right. I fly solar fields. I've got a group of guys that do their solar fields for them, and I fly behind them and read the meters. So I program it with mission something, but I have that on my old controller. The problem was I had 40 missions, and I couldn't get them over to the new Smart Controller. So
Why?
I had to reprogram them all. So
why?
I tried DJI, I tried everyone. I couldn't get my missions moved over to the smart. Now, probably you're going to tell me that I could have saved time and moved them, right?
No,
There is
because I've never done that. But
There is a
Oh,
way
okay.
to do that. In fact, I moved my waypoints from an Android phone to an iPad, but you have to get into the file system to do it.
Right, that was the iPad. Now, I'm thinking the smart controller would have probably worked, but DJI wouldn't tell me how to do it. So,
Right.
one second. Hello, sir.
and that's the thing is when I first started talking about trying to live stream with the smart controller and I got tech support with DJI, they would not tell me how to do it.
Oh, wow.
Morning, Mira. They would not tell me how to do it. In fact, they said, well, stream to a different platform. That's what they told me, literally.
Stream to another platform.
Yeah, Facebook.
Oh,
Why would I stream to Facebook? And he, in fact, said Facebook.
huh.
Like, we support streaming to Facebook, but not YouTube.
The-
But you use YouTube, DJI. You use YouTube for your releases. You put videos out constantly on YouTube
Yeah.
and Twitter. And, why would you tell me to do something else when you, in fact, do it yourself?
Well, I'll tell you why they tell you to do that, because they don't want you to get into it. They don't want you to go into and figure out how to do it. I don't know why they would not want you to do that, but
Well, the problem is, and here's the base core of the issue, and Dennis confirmed this, that Google services is illegal, banned, kaput, no bueno in China.
So is Facebook. So are Instagram and Twitter and all of those. The great Chinese firewall, and people think I make up that name, but no, it's
Yep.
official. But anyway, the great Chinese firewall blocks all of that stuff.
Yeah. When I went to the Philippines, I stopped in Beijing on the way, and I got my phone out and I wanted to check my Facebook, and I go, oh, I'm in China. It's not going to work here.
No.
But
So
once I got to the Philippines, it boop, came right up.
you had a layover in China?
Yeah.
Philippines?
Yep. I flew from Denver to San Francisco to Beijing, Beijing to Manila.
Wow.
Champagne Sylvie. Hello.
Yeah. And that took about 21 hours to get there.
Yeah. I want to welcome Champagne Sylvie into the chat. Welcome.
Bonjour.
Coast to Coast Drones. Hey.
Hey, Bill.
He woke up in time.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Rodney, may I get a little bit, well, I don't know. There is absolutely nothing sexier to listen to than a woman speaking French.
No,
That's just a sexy language. I mean, it sounds really cool. I don't know how to.
Yeah.
I actually agree with you, Mel.
Yeah. Yeah, I took French in high school.
What was her name? Morning, Bill. Coast to coast. So,
but it helped me with Spanish because it's part of the Romance languages, and so I work with a lot of Hispanics at work, and the transition over to speaking Spanish was much simpler because it's similar styles or similar ways of setting up sentences. Yeah.
right. I was going to ask something. Does anybody know Dennis, do you know how to mute the fan? Mute the mic on the Crystal Sky? Can you mute the mic? It's an internal mic, right?
Not sure. Check it out.
You can mute the sound, but I don't know if that mutes the mic.
It's downstairs. I can't check it out, but I'll let you know.
Because you're right. I found where I could mute the sound, but I'm not sure if that mutes the mic as well. And you're right. The fan hum is extremely annoying.
Yes, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it a loud fan or is it just?
Well, you know, actually, I couldn't actually hear it unless I went like this. But with it down here on the controller, I didn't really hear the fan. But when I was streaming live, the internal mic was picking it up as though I was sitting right there next to it, talking like this, you know.
That would explain the buzz I heard, I think.
That's what it
I think
was.
the microphone sits immediately next to the fan based on its
Oh, that's the
volume.
best place to put it, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Great engineering.
Well, you know, worst case scenario, I did send Rick a message to ask him if he had a microphone adapter cut, break, hack somehow for the Crystal Sky like he does the smart controller. So we'll see what he answers back. But
I looked into that for a while. I didn't find a way. So that's why that's why I moved to iOS. Because
I went to iOS originally a couple years ago because when I first got my first Phantom 3 standard on my LG phone, the Android app kept crashing mid-flight. And so I went looking for compatible devices and I saw that DJI had like 300 listed for iOS and 3 listed for Android. So I thought, okay, they play with iOS better. So I bought me a couple of tablets.
I bought that for the longest time. But
I bought the big, I hated having to use Apple for anything, but morning, Paul. So
Hey, Paul.
I bought the big tablet because it fit my Inspire controllers and Phantom 4 controllers and stuff. And I bought the little one, the Mini 4, because it would fit the Mavic controllers.
Right.
And in fact, I think the Spark controller does not open up far enough to accommodate the iPad Mini 4. And I was looking online at YouTube. You can find everything you want on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
There's a hack to fix that.
Yep.
If you take a Dremel and grind the side of the controller on this arm that comes out right here,
Right.
where it stops in the corner,
Oh,
if you
yeah.
grind that corner up just not even a 1/16 of an inch, so that arm will travel that extra little bit right there on both sides,
Yeah.
then the controller will then fit. It'll accommodate the Mavic, the Mini 4.
Oh, okay.
yeah, you'll appreciate this. The Crystal Sky mount from DJI. It mounted just perfectly in the Mavic Pro, but in the Mavic 2 series controllers, because they put these
The sticks in there, yep.
sticks in there, they shortened this, right? So here's my Mavic 2 Zoom controller, unmodified.
Right.
And in order to get the DJI official mount for the Mavic 2 Pro,
Yep.
I had to do this.
Yep.
And now it fits, but
A lot of people talked about that.
yeah.
DJI and their infinite wisdom,
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's smart. I mean, make 2 separate mounts for 2 different kinds of controllers. Sell more
Yeah,
stuff, but
Yeah.
let's not make it easy for our customers. Let's sell more stuff,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not one to dwell on shortcomings, but I do wish that DJI hadn't just kind of dropped the people that had bought the Crystal Sky. Not even interested in revamping their mount system or whatever. That was really disappointing. That was another thing that made me move to iOS. Clearly, DJI wasn't interested,
Yeah.
even in their own product.
hey, Rodney, I gotta run. Thanks for having me on here. Good to see you guys, Dennis,
Good to
Mel,
see you again,
Kim,
sweetheart.
and everybody in the chat. Good to see you.
Be careful.
Okay.
It's hard to run with crutches.
Yes. Yes, it is. I know. That's how I
don't
got
know,
broken
Mel.
bones.
He seems to be pretty good at it.
Well,
Yeah.
he does a pretty good job, and if you get in his way, he can damn sure whack you one.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Take care, everybody.
Nice
All
to
right.
see you,
All right,
Bert.
have a good one.
All right. Bye-bye.
Take
And there's
care.
Fiona. Welcome, Fiona, and Merry Christmas
Yeah.
to you
Merry
too.
Christmas, Fiona. Yeah, you too, Emma.
And Emma, that's right. I
So,
forget about the
never-
youngins once in a while.
Mel, I'll never forget picking up Art at the airport in Austin
Yeah?
during spin up. I pulled up and he was standing there with some young, good-looking young lady.
The
That's
story goes on, right?
I'm hoping there's more to the story.
well, it is. There is, because I made a fool of myself.
You thought she was with him?
Yeah. I go. I didn't see her airport badge. So yeah, that's the story.
Oh.
Yeah, she was just assisting him out, until I could pick him up. But
She was staff, in other words.
yeah, she was staff.
Ah. Uh-huh. So there's more to the story?
No.
Now you're going to cut it off there?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll make the rest of the chapter a mystery then.
Well, when I first started telling about it, I had clearly in my mind what I wanted to say, and it just kind of floated away.
You know, that happens with age. I'm noticing it more and more as I get closer to the age of you older guys.
I've heard that too.
Well, I turned 66 just a few days ago, so
Well, happy birthday to you.
that was on the 11th. And it just seemed to get a little bit worse. So you know what? Next year, I'm not even going to have a birthday.
Oh, speaking of that, I wanted to tell you, I don't think you saw it in the chat when you were doing that live stream with your phone the other morning, showing us the ice on the pond and stuff.
Yeah.
Even though that's a frost-free hose bib on the side of your house, you need to unscrew your hose from it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Because that can still freeze if the water doesn't blow out of the hose. And I noticed you got the hose going up through the fence.
Yeah.
That'll cause a backup, and it could actually freeze and bust your, even though it's a frost. I know, because I had it happen once.
Yeah. Yeah. It finally, I'm going to have to, you're right. I need to go out there and disconnect it.
And then if you want the hose to work next time you do hook it up, go like this with it, and lift it and drain all the water out.
Yeah.
That way it won't be clogged and you can fill your hot tub when you want to.
Yeah, because I don't want to do it with buckets anymore.
No, that's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it is.
Pain in the bucket.
So Mike B, aka the Drone Ranger, good morning.
Hey, Mike
Welcome
B.
to the stream.
Morning, Mike.
Ed, good morning. I saw you come in earlier. I just don't know if I mentioned anything to you, Ed. But welcome to the chat. Probably missed several people. Coast to Coast Drones. I think Champagne, Sylvie, Myra, Elaine. I think that's about it. Not Joe Rolling. So, what you guys got planned for today?
I have to take the propane tank and get it filled.
Okay.
We've got a little outdoor ventless heater, and we put it on the back deck back here.
Yeah, so you can heat the outdoors.
Yeah, and I built a little structure and we put a tarp around it to kind of keep the rain off of us because there's no cover on this, and it's a rental house, so she doesn't want to build anything.
Okay, yeah.
So we use this tarp to shade us from the rain and wind and things like that now that it's getting colder. Well, we decided to get this little heater, and when we go back there to drink coffee and smoke and do things, you know, that are bad for you, it's nice to stay somewhat warm.
Oh yeah, yep.
Well, this heater is a stand-up cylindrical thing that radiates 360, and it takes those little 1 pound bottles you screw into the bottom of it.
Right.
Well, you can get a hose adapter and screw that on there and then hook a regular propane bottle to it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And
I
so
bought one of those for my camp stove and my lanterns too, as well.
Yep. So that ran out last night, so I'm gonna go get that filled. Other than that, I was thinking about going flying, but my weather app keeps saying possible rain in 15 minutes, so I guess I'll be going flying anywhere today.
Yeah, when I got up this morning, I got up about 3 o'clock.
Excuse me?
I said I got up about 3 o'clock this morning.
That's what I thought you said.
And I stepped outside and looked up at the sky. Oh, it was such a beautiful sky. The moon.
Don't you have indoor plumbing?
No.
He lives in Virginia, Mel.
This is Virginia, Mel. Come on. You guys have seen my outhouse. You just haven't seen it from the inside.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, I looked up and it was just beautiful, you know, clear sky, everything. I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be a good sunrise video. And I got it. Came in here, sat at the computer for a while, and yeah, Steve Carpenter says I'm crazy. 3 a.m. Well, so is Rick Carpenter.
It's okay, Steve, because that's midnight where you are.
Rick Halbert. I mean, you know, I didn't see Rick this morning. Is he I think he is. Maybe he might be in the hospital. Oh,
No.
Oh.
You know, there's been.
I forgot all about Whiz Bang again. But anyway, it was such a pretty night sky this morning, and then come sunrise, it had clouded over a little bit. So if you didn't see the stream, you oughta. I mean, it turned out to be okay. I had a lot of technical problems too.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stream kept dropping off. At one point, I lost internet connection at all, completely.
Wow. That's odd. Were you getting too far away from the house or something, or?
No, I was sitting on the porch. I'm connected to my internet here at the house.
Right.
And I think I noticed this the other day. About around the same time, Thursday I was off, and about around the same time, I noticed my cable modem rebooted. So I think it's something the cable company's doing. They'll send a reboot signal out, and I just wish they wouldn't do it in the middle of the night when no one's using it, you know?
Yeah, right. That's the nice thing about the fiber optic is they never have to reboot that. They don't do anything to it.
Yeah. Well, maybe one of these days when Virginia enters into the 20th century, we'll get fiber optic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I said 20th century, but that's the century we're still in. We haven't gotten to the 21st yet. So
We don't have it here either, Rodney. So.
And see, that surprises me, Dennis, because you're more in a city type location.
Yeah, but we're still, you know, the airport is southwest of Atlanta, and we're southwest of the airport by about 20 minutes. So, you know, it's not, we're not metro.
True.
But I agree with you. It seems like, I mean, we're within, what is it, 35 miles, I think, of the city. So it seems like they would do that, but they haven't done it yet.
I was really surprised when I checked with AT&T that it was available here in Fort Smith.
Well, fiber optic.
Yeah.
I wish we would get it. I really do.
And you know, the thing is here's the deal. My router setup and that I had at the house with the antennas and all that up on the tower.
Yeah.
I was using Verizon internet, getting it from the Verizon cell tower. And per device, Verizon allows 15 gigabytes of data transfer. Once you hit 15 gigabytes, they throttle that device back to near zero speed because that's what their rules are.
Yeah.
So I was buying this huge internet plan so that I could have internet to do my live streams and stuff with. Well, then I got smart and I canceled the huge internet plan that was costing me $400 a month and switched to the SIM card that I would put in my hotspot. Well, then I got more SIM cards. So pretty soon I had 10 SIM cards, which gave me 150 gigabyte of data. And when the SIM card had run out, I just changed SIM cards and I had another 15 gig to run on. And that's how I beat their system.
I see. Okay. Do you still have that set up there?
Yeah. In fact, the tower and everything and antennas are still at my house. Now I brought the router with me and I actually reconfigured it because this house is lath and plaster. So I may as well be sitting in a radio frequency cage here, you know?
Gotcha.
The router and modem setup from the fiber optic comes into the front living room. So the Wi-Fi is really strong in this room. You move to the dining room and it's okay. You move to the first bedroom and it's mediocre, and you move to the last bedroom and it's almost non-existent.
So I need to get you an extender.
Well, that's what I did with my router, my MoPi router. I put the paddle antennas back on it so it would receive Wi-Fi, and I programmed it to receive the Wi-Fi from this router here, and so now it's rebroadcasting the Wi-Fi at the back of the house.
Oh, cool.
So no matter where you go in the house now, you've got a good, solid, strong Wi-Fi signal.
Yeah, that's what I ended up doing. I got the main router here, and then in the living room, and then I still get a good, strong signal even in the living room from the main router right here. But I wanted it to be able to, go upstairs as well. So anywhere we go in the house, we have a good, strong signal. In fact, the other day I was doing that walk around when I was filling up the Dennis left us.
You got a phone call.
Okay. So when I was doing that walk around, when I walked out to the park, I was buffering, but I was still transmitting. I was still live. And then that's because I was on my router. So
Yeah. That's basically what I did, Steve, is I used my router as an extender. I programmed it to receive the signal from the fiber router, and I put it in the other end of the house, and so it receives the fiber optic. It receives the Wi-Fi signal from the fiber router and rebroadcasts it.
now, something I need to do is get an extender for my cell phone, because when I'm here in the house, I get lousy reception on my cell phone. But if I step outside, I get a good, strong signal. But in the house, it sucks, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be looking for an extender for here in the house.
Wilson Electronics. They make a lot of good stuff.
I used to buy their antennas when I had my CBs.
Yep.
In fact, I had a Wilson 1000. I loved that antenna.
Good antenna.
There was. Had it set up on a Ranger Electronics. It was a 10-meter radio, that had been modified to work on the 11 meter band, which is the CB band.
Right.
And with that and that Wilson antenna, I was able to talk to a good distance. So
Yeah, you can get boosters. Wilson, they've got stuff where you can like put an antenna up outside, like on the roof of your house, or just basically outside somewhere above the roof line or near the roof line.
yeah.
And then you can use that to bring the signal into the device indoors, and it'll rebroadcast your cell signal all through your house.
That's kind of what I need to get, is something like that, because I get tired of, people talk, and then
Yep.
Yeah. Like Steve Carpenter, I still have my microcell from AT&T, but I don't use it anymore because I use Wi-Fi calling. But plus the only phone calls we ever get are spam, including the one that I just got a moment ago.
That's about all I get usually, but every now and then I get a call from my mother, or from my daughter, or my son, and my grandkids, and my wife. She probably calls me the most. Hey, Mike B, yeah, those K40s antennas were pretty good too.
Yeah.
So,
that's a cuckoo clock.
It is. I was just considering stopping it, but probably won't be going for another hour, right? So it'll be okay, I guess.
It's 10:50. I've got 10:50.
It's fast. It's ahead of time.
It is fast.
Oh, okay. So
Well, that's how Dennis is never late.
That's right.
Yeah.
I get cuckoo early.
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
All righty.
I can set it back so you get to hear it again.
No, that's fine, Dan.
Thought you might say that.
It just confused me.
It does not run.
I get confused easily.
It runs a little bit fast.
Steve Carpenter says it's 10 minutes fact.
Fast, yeah.
No, he said fact.
I know, but that's what do you call the seed that sounds like an S? It's one of those C's.
Yeah, like in the word facet.
Exactly. There's a term for that.
He says, okay, typo.
No, I don't think so. I think he misspelled it.
I think he did too.
Sorry, Steve.
Don't apologize to him, Dennis. Sometimes he just doesn't deserve it. Get that, Steve? So, what's your plans for the weekend there?
Just about as exciting as Mel's, actually. We have an archway we used to have an archway that I built. I'll just show you my back porch here. It was, let me see, how do I turn this camera around? Maybe I can't do it. Oh, there we go. Is that what flip means? It is. So right there. Is this updating? It's not updating, is it?
What do you mean by
there
updating?
it is. Yeah. So right there between those two
the wall
breaks in the wall.
Yeah.
There used to be an archway that I built, and if you look up just a little bit, you can see that that's only about 2 feet away from the roof. We used to have squirrels that would climb up that archway and, easily leap over to the roof, and they chewed their way into our house, it turns out, behind that gutter right there.
Oh no.
Yeah. So we had a fairly expensive. Anyway, that neither here nor there. I have that mess right there to clean up, and that's what I'm going to do today.
Ah, gotcha.
Those picnic table benches are there to just support the archway while I sawed it with the chainsaw. But anyway, that's my exciting weekend. How about you, Rodney?
I ain't got much planned. My wife's working all weekend, so I'm just gonna hang out and work on this room a little bit more. I still got some cleaning up to do, and I'll probably shut down my computer, and when I finish getting the desk cleaned off, I'm gonna move the computer where it's more readily accessible. Plus, I want to see what kind of memory's in it so I can get some new memory. So that's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing.
Yeah.
I've actually been on here longer than I intended and didn't even realize it. It's been almost 3 hours. It's 2 hours, 46 minutes so far.
Wow. So Steve Carpenter was talking about me getting a Red Ryder BB gun. I don't know if Steve knows it, but I'm actually from Terre Haute, Indiana. And if you ever saw that movie, The Christmas Story, that kid was from Terre Haute, Indiana, and he got a Red Ryder BB gun. So I don't think I want to relive that story.
Uh-oh. Hey, hang on a minute. Ken, did you say something? We can't hear you, Ken.
I think your microphone is muted. Maybe your battery's died.
Still can't hear you. I know I unmuted him.
Mayo Ting Ni, maybe he speaks Chinese. Wu Hui Ting Ni.
Oh, kid. Sorry, buddy.
I think his customer discovered that she was on YouTube a short time ago. That was kind of interesting looking.
Oh.
That is a good movie, Steve. Funny. Kid looks like me, unfortunately. Poor kid.
Can't hear you, Steve. Oh, man. Sorry. Okay. If you can, try dropping off and coming back on.
Well, he can hear, apparently.
That's Ken, not Steve. Oh, my gosh. Now I'm getting names.
Yeah, I was going to call you out on that, but
You
I
should
knew
have.
Steve would do it.
Now I'm embarrassed.
Steve will play the bad guy.
Now I can't be here anymore. Oh, man. So Night Train's looking to get out to fly his new Mini. Man, I got to get me one of those Minis.
Mine is on order, and I got notified yesterday that I should receive it on December the 30th.
Cool. I tried to get my daughter to buy me one for Christmas.
Yeah. So 2 days before New Year's, and my Mavic Pro arrived 2 days before Christmas. So there's something I don't know. It's kind of interesting, though.
Now, Mike B and Steve are talking about me now.
Yeah, well,
You make one little mistake, and you hear about it for years. Mike B and Steve Carpenter. There.
Oh my goodness. What did Rodney's blowing French kisses to Steve Carpenter? What did I walk into?
No. Steve Carpenter and Mike B are making fun of me because I called Ken Steve instead of Ken.
Oh.
Get an inch, we'll take a mile. Yeah, you will, Steve. I know you, brother. So I think Whizbang, hopefully he'll be able to come back. For some reason, Mel, in case you missed it, we couldn't get his sound back.
Whose? Oh,
Ken's, Whizbang's.
really?
Yeah. So I suggested he drop off and come back. And I don't know if he is working to do that.
I don't know what his device is, but clearly his microphone was coming through his earbuds, and the earbuds battery probably died. And the device may not have recovered from that. He may have to reboot that device. So
That's probably the case.
Yeah.
Hey, Dennis.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to pick your brain just a little bit and get your opinion on something.
Uh-oh.
If you Google real quick, HP 6813.
Okay.
Or actually, maybe I can post the link to this that I'm looking at in the StreamYard chat. You can see the StreamYard chat, right? The private chat?
Yeah, but if I click on it on the iPad, I'll lose this, right?
Oh, maybe. You're using your iPad right now? Okay.
I can do that, Mel.
Yeah, but I need Dennis to be able to read this information.
13-volt power supply?
No. HP 6813 is her current desktop computer.
Here we go. Gotcha. Okay. Server error.
Wow. I've got the web page called up.
Yeah. I was just gonna ask Dennis what he thought if Mike Smoke. I was gonna get coffee, but I didn't reset the coffee maker after the 2-hour point, so it shut off and now the coffee's cold, and I don't do cold coffee. But anyway. I was wondering what you thought, Dennis, if you can pull that system up.
I'm working on it.
It's an AMD Athlon quad-core processor. But what if I pull the hard drive out of that machine, load Windows on it, and put the video card in it? It's got 6 gig of RAM on it now on the motherboard.
Okay.
What's that?
Okay. That's enough for Windows 10.
And with that video card, I'm wondering if would I have to try and get some DDR3 RAM and add some RAM to it? Or do you think it would it benefit the machine, in other words, if I put Windows 10 on that machine, or if someone in chat has an opinion?
Well, more is always better when it comes to memory. Always, until you get to 64 gig. Then it's a different story. But
well, I can put I've got a spare SSD in my computer that I can move the data from and use for her root directory.
Here we are. So it'll take DDR3 200 1066 or 1333. So You need to find out if that's 1066 or 1333 memory cards in there. That's the speed of the memory card. And then you want to match that. Now, it's possible with this particular motherboard that you don't have to, but I don't know anything about it. I would just try to match it.
That would be the logical thing, or replace it.
Or replace all of it and go. If you do replace all of it, I bet the price difference between 1066 and 1333 on the DDR3 isn't that much.
Right.
I would go with this 1333 in that case. Just
And
2 sticks. Yeah, that'd be great.
I could put that motherboard will support up to 16 gig.
Did a couple of 8s.
Right. And then put the Windows 10 on it on a solid state drive with that video card. In other words, doing that work to that PC currently without having the ability to totally just build one, would that make enough of an improvement on that machine to make it worth doing all that work to it? You know what I mean?
It should, but the price of that turned out to be like $200 and some odd. Your upgrade is going to cost you more than that. I don't know, because the SSD card is going to cost.
No, I've got one.
Oh, okay. But it has a value, right? So it costs you one way or another.
Well, true. True.
The real question is, could you get something better than this for the same amount of money as the memory upgrade? That's really probably what you need to look at.
Yeah.
But I'm going to bet that you can't. I don't know these memory prices, but if you go to here we have Micro Center. I don't know if you have a Fry's Electronics where you are.
No, there's no Fry's near here.
But you can find some pretty good memory prices sometimes. Don't go to Best Buy.
Don't go to Best Buy?
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Welcome
Ken,
back,
welcome
Ken.
back.
Welcome back, Ken.
Biscuits and gravy.
All right.
All right.
I'm hungry.
I've got one word. Bitch.
I'll let my wife know. Hang on.
Oh no.
She makes it. So.
Oh, well, you just got your.
Hold on. She said to be right here.
Okay. Yeah. This is,
This is Mel. That's the one to talk to. Okay. No. Look, I got earphones on.
I see that.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't. No, I would never have.
I know.
Yeah.
It's Christmas. It's Christmas.
Crucial.com. Thanks, Steve. But
Well,
why don't go to Best Buy?
Best Buy has good product, but the prices aren't that great typically.
No.
They have to support their structure.
You know what? Actually, the Tomahawk 450 motherboard that I was looking at on Amazon for $109.
Yeah.
Best Buy's got that board for $99.
Wow. Well, maybe things have changed. Certainly worth checking out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I meant don't go to Best Buy by default because
they price match.
They will. If it's the same product, they will.
Osmos Pocket I bought, and they found it cheaper at Walmart. So they saved me probably $35 or something. They took off right away. I didn't even check Walmart. I just went to Best Buy to get it. So, so that was nice of them.
Are you going to use that case?
I don't have a choice but to use that old case. I don't have another case to go with, and the power supply for this case mounts in the top instead of the bottom, which is ass backwards.
Yeah.
But and the other thing I'm worried about doing this upgrade with that video card is it's only, get this, a 250 watt power supply.
Yeah.
So that's
the
gonna
SSD will be it'll feel the relief.
Well, I'm still going to use the terabyte Western Digital drive for storage, though, Dennis.
Oh.
The SSD would be a small one, and it would only be for the boot directory and stuff.
Yeah.
But so I'd be worried about that power supply being able to power that video card.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I would
that's
be
kind
worried
of
about that
the
too.
conundrum that I'm in.
I found something, it wasn't that long ago, but now I don't remember where it was or exactly how it worked, but I found something where you could determine how much power your computer is actually taking from your power supply.
Right.
I don't recall how that worked, but
Well, when I
Not how
build
much-
one,
we
when
lived
I build one, I drop a 750 in. I mean, I just don't even mess with it. Just drop in a 750 and be done with it. But
yeah,
When we lived in Illinois, outside Chicago, we had Tiger Direct and Global Computer, and it was fun back in the old days walking through and see just parts galore just on shelves you could pick up and look. And
yep.
they've now upgraded where it's all computerized in some showroom, but back then it was, you know, a motherboard, you can kind of look at it, and monitors, and it was
Yep.
kind of neat. So,
Micro Centers is that way. So is Fry's
Micro Center was there too. They're not far the other direction. They came in later.
Dennis mentioned Prize Electronic a little earlier. Man, I tell you what, I'd go in that store and leave a trail of drool.
Me too.
Oh yeah. Oh
Man.
yeah. Well, the case and stuff that is my current tower, all of that was bought at Prize years ago.
Price, yep.
Yep.
I was
And
in Vegas and I needed something for my camera, and they had a big Fry's there. That was the first time I was ever in a Fry's building. But they had what I needed. So after that, I always look for Fry's when I'm on the road.
Yeah,
So
that's
Yep.
amazing.
Yep.
they're pretty good.
Steve goes, yeah, me too, or me three.
Me for
I tell you, the first time I ever went into Fry's, I was working out in California in Sunnyvale, and my boss said, go to Fry's and pick up this part and use your, and then I had a company credit card and says, and use your company credit card to pay for it. So I went into Fry's and I was there for 2.5 hours. I walked
That's easy.
and in the back of the store, they had like a theater set up. It was like a 10-person seating theater where they showcased different kinds of video systems and stuff.
Right.
I spent at least 30 minutes in it alone. But when I come back, my boss is like, what kept you? Oh man, the lines were.
And what's this charge for pop and popcorn? So, that's for watching the movie. So,
Hey, Drone Zone 360. Hello, welcome to the chat. So yeah, Fry's is a fantastic store.
Completely agree.
Of course, I used to do the same thing at Best Buy, and then they changed.
yeah.
Circuit City was pretty good.
Yep.
Yep.
They tore all those down.
Well, they got sold.
Yeah.
Best Buy bought out Circuit City.
Is that what happened? I
Yep.
was never sure.
Yep. Best Buy consumed it.
Yeah, I remember when Circuit City came out first. I remember the first Circuit City store I went to was in California.
Hello, how you doing? Good. What a beautiful day out there.
So, but I love going into stores like that.
Yeah. Yep.
In fact, Mel, remember I called you that one day, was talking about Premiere Pro.
Yeah.
Me and my third wife, we bought the Premiere or the Adobe
Sweet.
suite, which had Premiere Pro, Photoshop Pro,
Yeah. All the stuff.
all the stuff.
Adobe Acrobat.
Yeah, and I mean it had like it cost us $1,600, but we were doing a wedding videography at the time.
Right.
So we bought it for that, and then we had to learn it, and my wife learned it a lot better than I did. She did most of the editing, and I did most of the camera work. So, but anyway, we bought that from Fry's, and we bought a camera, a video camera from Fry's too.
Mel,
Yeah.
do you have a 5-inch quad yet?
I'm typing the answer right now. Sadly, no, I don't.
You want one, Mel?
Do I want one?
I have one I've never used.
You have one you've never used.
Yeah.
I'd love
might
to
have
have
flown-
one.
I might have flown it once.
Well,
Wow.
gee, Dennis,
Hush up, Rodney. He asked me first.
I know.
Oh, wait, instant auction. Here we
oh, wait. What happened to Dennis?
I don't know. So,
Rodney, shame on you.
He didn't like me when we were friends.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, well, okay, Brent. Since Dennis is sending Mel his 5-inch drone.
Well, now that hasn't been determined yet.
Yeah, it has.
Well, no, actually, it hasn't been actually determined. So you just butt out there, Buckaroo.
Well, just listen to me, because Brent's got one he was going to give.
Yeah, it says got one. Mel, do you have one? No, I don't. I got one for you.
Yeah.
He's clearly talking to me here. So both of these guys are offering me. You just hush up over there. Oh, here we go.
He knew what was coming. He goes, oh, here we go.
Well, I want one of them.
Well, okay.
That's.
He says Rodney wins. See there?
Oh, he's got one for Rodney too.
In your face, Mel.
Oh, he's got two of them.
Oh, he's got
Hey,
two of them.
high five. There you go. Boom. Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, that's it.
Well, that'd be cool. Yeah. I've got the Tiny Hawk. I've got the Tyrannus QX7 controller. I've got a bunch of one cell. I guess they're 1-cell batteries, right? The little bitty skinny sticks about that thick and about that long for the Tiny Hawk.
Mm.
And I've got Fat Shark goggles.
Cool.
I'm going to need to get the goggles and the controller, but I've been wanting to do that anyway. I just gotta go after taxes are paid.
I may have a set of goggles coming that I can send to you, Rodney.
Oh, really? I
Yep.
appreciate that.
Yep. And they got FR Sky receivers in them, so there you go. I'll be all set. I won a drone of some kind, a Bugs 3 Mini from Kelly Shores the other night.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
And that's supposed to ship sometime after the holidays, probably things settle down, he said.
Okay.
But he's including a set of goggles with that, I believe.
Oh, cool.
So
Nice.
I don't know what they are. I don't know anything about them, but if Brent hooks you up with a drone, I can maybe hook you up with the goggles, and then all you'll have to get's the Tyrannus controller.
Yeah. And they're not that expensive either.
No, like $100 on Amazon. Yeah.
That surprised me when I went to look at one. It surprised me how cheap they were, because I remember years ago when I was thinking about getting into flying airplanes, radio controlled airplanes.
Brent says he's got a QX7 for you. That's the same one I have.
Oh, wow. Okay.
See, these FPV guys are trying to convert us GPS camera drone guys. You know, they're Dan from Drone Worship is constantly on me. Man, go charge your goggles up and go charge your batteries up. Put that thing in the air, man.
Well, remember Centroid?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he used to be just camera guy, and now, you know, he's almost all FPV now. And I watched him as he was flying the simulator and stuff, and that really helps, obviously, because
I'm kind of wondering how much help it really is. Okay, because I've got the one that Mr. Steele recommends, and I have to move this window out of the way. So a VelociDrone. That's the simulator that I bought. I think I bought it. And yeah, the dark side. So on this big screen, because you guys have seen my let's see, where's my button at? If I switch to this button right here and go there like that, on this great big monitor here, this is way different FPV experience than in the goggles. So I'm kind of thinking that maybe what I should do is plug my goggles into my PC with an HDMI cable and run VelociDrone wearing my goggles. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he did it, but I certainly want to learn how to do FPV, especially since I'm going to be coming up on retirement here in a few years. That'll give me something to do. I'll be the only 70-year-old man flying FPV.
Ripping FPV. There you go. Yeah.
Old guy in a kite. How old is he?
Old guy in a kite.
Does he fly FPV though?
Brent says he has a vertigo issue in the goggles, so he can't do it.
Oh man,
my issue is talent.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I have to wonder how much talent I'm going to have, but you know what? It's worth a shot.
Well, I've flown my Tiny Hawk with the goggles. I just haven't done it FPV. You know, acro. I flew it through some bleacher benches and all kinds of stuff. But it's like anything else, you know. You got to do it, like he says. Lots of practice, stick time.
I have 2 whoops. Well, I hate to say that. My lake has 2 whoops now. They were fun. So I had a good time. I hope the lake is enjoying them as much as I did.
Yeah, did your lake send you a thank you letter?
Next time I got to get one that floats, so when it hits the water, at least I can go find it.
There you go.
You know what? I'll bet that wouldn't be hard to do if you. I'll bet there's a way that you could easily tie some styrofoam to it, the frame,
or foam core, the X-wing or whatever it is that you start with.
Yeah,
maybe a foam center pressed in between.
Yeah, but
not sure. I'm not sure that
it's very light, but it produces a lot of drag.
I don't know.
You'd have to.
Has to be something out there. Get to work on it. You'll make $1 million.
There you go.
Well, I don't know, about $7 maybe, but. Rodney, what are you making?
I am emailing Brent Nunley.
He's getting him a drone's what he's doing.
Order. Amazon tomorrow. They'll probably drop ship it right off a drone.
I saw something on the news last night, speaking of Amazon and shipping and all that.
Yeah.
The people on the news last night, whoever try and meet up with me. Yeah, Brent, that would be cool, man.
Yeah.
The people on the news last night actually said that consumers are having trouble doing their Christmas shopping this year because there's 6 less days of the shopping season.
What?
Did they cut 6 days off the year?
Oh, yeah. You didn't hear that.
You didn't get the memo?
No.
Daylight savings time. They're starting early.
Oh.
And they changed the date. It's the 24th now.
Apparently, this year, for whatever reason, on the news, they said this. Thanksgiving and Christmas are 6 days closer together this year.
Oh, well, that's true because Thanksgiving always falls on the fourth Thursday. So
Oh, Dennis, you're muted. Dennis,
No,
you're
he's
muted.
not. No, he's not.
Oh, I can't hear him. Hello,
that's
Dennis.
by design, Ken.
Oh, back to sign language.
So yeah, they were saying that it was 6 days shorter. So, or 6 days less. That means that the shopping season is 6 days short. And I thought, well, wait a minute. There's 365 by God days in a year. How is the shopping season short? How is anybody getting shorted on shopping days?
Well, see, it all has to do with quantum physics.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the
solar
capacitor in the sun hiccuped, and it caused 6 days to disappear.
Well, look at your watch. My watch right now says 4:45. So, you know, what time are you guys on? Oh, my battery died. Never mind. I thought I was in a different time zone.
You are.
Jeez.
You are.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Clearly.
It is right then. Never mind. It's working. Gotta shake it. Okay. All right, back to the business.
Time zones where you are.
So, Ken, you really can't hear Dennis?
I can hear you fine. Dennis, sing.
Gosh.
Beautiful. No, I can't hear him.
Never overboard.
Hang on, let me try the other ear. Nope, can't hear him either. I'm sorry,
Well,
Dennis. He's always talkative. I thought it was Peter there for a minute.
Yeah, Peter's a talker, man. I tell you.
I like Peter.
Yeah, you can't get a word in edgewise with that guy,
Sorry.
can you?
I know.
Poor guy. His wife must go crazy.
I was watching Matt North's live stream this morning. Well, he wasn't live; it was after it posted. But I was listening to him, and you know, none of the other guys can get any words in because Peter's just going.
It's a nasty job. Someone's got to do it, though.
Yeah. Well, you know, his claim to fame is his little one-liner quips.
The snappy. Him and Art. The snappy.
I mean,
well, that was sign language. Sorry, Dennis.
So,
yeah, but then they told Art he was mumbling. So.
I know.
Let's see. Being old parts like we are, our perception of time is faster anyways. You know, that is
my wife?
That is very
Oh, I could take
Hi, Mike.
I'm gonna shut up. I will be right back.
all right.
Wash your hands.
Sorry, I can't read any of the chats. So,
The
Now,
airport's
Dennis
taught
does
us not to
something.
go on our hands.
uh-oh. Now he's doing something you don't want to know. So, but if Dennis says anything, just repeat it for me, will you? So,
Okay.
all right.
Did he wish you'd he wish you'd stick your head in a bucket?
Oh, I got that. Never mind.
I'll sing something. You repeat it for me, Rodney.
Say hello to my little friend.
Okay, Dennis, start singing.
Sunshine.
Sunshine.
Can't do it. On my shoulders makes
On
me.
my-
I got my Christmas gift. I forgot to tell you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. What, Rodney?
Dennis was singing to you.
Okay, thank you.
Interrupted him.
He must be a ventriloquist. I can still see him. Here's a hint. I got my Christmas gift early. You know how the commercials, you walk out and see the car go, oh, I was good this year. I was really good. I have to put a new well in at the store here. So they're doing that over Christmas.
Oh boy.
120 feet.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know.
Artesian water?
That's what?
It's going to be artesian water?
Yeah, whoever the guy's working on, I think one's Mexican, one's Artesian, the other one is something else. I didn't mean Mexican, I meant Southern.
Probably Amish.
Or Dennis, what did Dennis say? Dennis. If you can't repeat it, don't.
Oh, that's crazy.
I think he's Artesian, but that's okay.
Well,
I'm filling bottles now. I sell Artesian water. Hey, quit that. Yeah, they told me I need to replace my well finally after 78 years. Jesus. Cheap quality.
Wow.
Wow.
After how many years? 24?
78.
78 years you have to replace your well.
Finally had to do it.
Wow.
Yep. It couldn't be at Christmas time, could it? Nope.
No, that would be too convenient.
Yeah. We have a home down on Marco Island. Of course, guess where I'm staying for Christmas?
Marco Island? Or
Nope.
here? Oh, there.
Michigan. The rest of the family's going to Marco. So,
Gotcha.
so
You're going to be home alone, huh?
yeah, it would be some damage doing. I'm going to go down when they're done, but just never an easy year. Thank God I retired. If I had liquor, I would start. Oh, I do. Never mind.
Well, we lost Ken for the next couple of days.
Yeah.
Bombay. It tastes better in the morning. I'll see you guys later.
Well, okay. There he's gone. Okay, so Steve, I'm trying to understand what you're asking here. Are you asking Ken how much? He says, how much cost you, Ken, at Rodney Bell? So
probably the well. I don't see the chat, so probably the well.
Maybe the well, yeah.
It's right around 10,000 to 11,000. I'm at.
Ooh, ouch! Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Thank you. Wow. I shouldn't deserve this.
No,
I was going to get a new car, but I guess I got a new well.
You should get. I've always dreamed of being walking out my door and there being a brand new car, and my wife saying, "Merry Christmas."
She sold it. She sold it. Here you go, quick.
Because she took the truck. I sold it.
Talk, Dennis. Can I hear you?
Hi.
Oh, okay.
I can.
No. Darn it.
Yeah. That statement Steve made, Ken, it was because you can't see the chats. So
I can't.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. If that's what he was asking, that's where I'm at. So
I'm not gonna tease Steve anymore.
That's okay.
How about now, Ken? All right. I'll leave and come back.
Merry Christmas, Steve. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, Mel.
Hey, you ran Dennis off, Ken.
I know. State law. Sorry, lost his voice.
It's state law to run Dennis off?
This is America, right?
America.
America.
He came back.
Oh, now I can hear him.
How can you hear me, Ken?
I can hear you. Great. Thank you, Dennis. Now we can sing.
Oh, I can't compete with that.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Hey, Dennis, I disagree with you.
About
being able to compete with that. There you go. See, you beat him right there.
I always enjoy Dennis singing when he flies. I listen every time. So.
Well, thank you.
Hey, guys.
No problem.
I think I'm going to have to run. I hear a siren.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
They may be coming for me.
Oh,
that's
boy.
okay.
Indiana
well,
wants
thank you,
you,
guys. I appreciate the time.
No, I'm kidding, Ken. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Good morning. How you doing this morning? Good. Got a beautiful day out there. Just like.
I was about to say maybe those sirens are the reason you haven't seen Mel for a while, but
yeah, but Mel's back. But
yeah.
oh, by the way, when I went and got my coffee a little bit ago,
Did you spill some on your hands?
no, I stepped outside while it was pouring itself, and the noise from the geese was just head splitting. They were so noisy.
Wow.
In the farm fields, the farm fields near my house, they're all over the field there, and they were just making such a racket.
They were good eating.
Well, there were people out there getting their Christmas juice.
Yeah, I bet. Around here we hear gunshots all the time. And I don't live in the city, so we're doing pretty good. Did you catch the steel truck that flipped over in my parking lot?
Yes.
The video?
I did
about a half year
ago.
ago.
Rod, you got to go back. Our store is on a curve of a busy road. It's a 1 or 2 lane road, but it has a strange curve that when you come into the curve, it doesn't bank, it flattens out. So it kind of goes around the curve and goes flat. An 18-wheeler full of steel came through and flipped and went the whole length of my building on its side, dumping everything out. And I've got video of it. If you look at one of my movies, I got security cameras all around, and I got all different angles of it coming through the parking lot. There was a woman in the passenger seat. I said, you couldn't get a ride like that in great America, right through the parking lots on your side. But yes, first drive, first run, head to the steel plant. He flipped it, and all this stuff came out.
Wow.
That morning, it was a Monday morning, and I power wash the front of our barn or building. So I get here at 8 o'clock in the morning. I bring one of my dogs, Lily. She's a black lab. She comes with me. Well, that morning, she would not get in the truck. She would run around, went down the lake. I'd yell at her. I finally got at 8 o'clock, yelled at her, said, I'm going. She finally came up, jumped the truck like nothing happened. I pulled up to the stop sign, and that truck flipped right in front of me, right where I would have been standing. I would have been killed.
Oh.
It went right through the front. The bad thing is the next morning she lay down in the front yard of the house and passed away. So talk about saving my life. At 13 years old, she did her job. So,
wow.
But if you watch the video, I would never made it. It would have taken me out.
Oh, yeah.
Never heard
Ken, if I can ask, how far back was that?
About 6 months, wasn't it?
About 6 months? Yeah. Oh, no. It was about a year now.
Really?
But it says steel truck on the steel truck or something at Walt Marie's at our store. Yeah, that was one crazy.
I'll put a link in the chat here, folks.
So 8:30 in the morning, it happened. 5:30 at night, they finally had the whole parking lot cleaned up. They brought this big steel trucks in with the magnets, all the cleaners, all the guys to clean the mess up. And I get out there at 5:30 and I start power washing in front of the building, looking over my shoulder going, shit, I would have heard that thing coming at me. So,
Man.
yeah, that was one. Think your life was saved? Yeah, right there. I think I was lucky. So.
Oh, yeah, sounds like it.
Very crazy.
Dog, too, rest her soul.
And it missed it. A car flipped off the back of it and skid across the parking lot, and it ended up about 6 inches away from going through the wall of our cafe. What happened was a rear axle of like a Dodge Caravan, one of those stick axles you always see, slid in front of it, jammed in the wall, and stopped the car from going through the wall. So I've got pictures of that, and it's pretty amazing. So
we'll split the difference, Ken. It was 8 months ago.
Okay, 8 months ago. You're good. Hold on there.
So let's.
I want to take a moment and welcome Organized Confusion to the chat.
Great channel name. That's cool. I've got that video pulled up now, and I'm going to go watch that later.
Yeah,
me too.
It's pretty scary. Just a moment. I'll have it in the chat here, folks.
Steve put it in, Dennis.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
Steve is quick with that kind of stuff.
Well, I'm on phone here, so it's kind of all right.
So I think this is the longest I've been live in quite a while.
Well, I think you should do them more like this, you know. As long as you stay productive, there's no reason not to.
Yeah. Well, some Saturdays I just have a lot of things to do, and some Saturdays, like this Saturday, I only have a few things to do. So that's why I'm on here now. So
Well, that honeydew list can always wait.
it usually does.
Depends
You know,
on the,
there's a story about that, you know, that a message to all the wives in the world. If your husband says he'll get something done, he will. He doesn't need to be reminded every 6 months.
6 months. That's right. That just aggravates me to death when my wife reminds me of something every 6 months that I'm supposed
Yeah,
to.
my wife would be reminding me. Actually, she
Instead, I
reminds
would do
me
it.
every month. I keep telling her it'll get done. It'll get done.
You just watch somebody will come by and do it.
So,
well, Brent got called away by his wife.
uh-oh.
Yeah, for a short time.
Yeah. But that was 30 minutes ago.
Well, you know, wives have no timeline.
True. I remember those days. Vaguely, but I remember them. But that's cool. If for him giving us a 5-inch, that's awesome.
Yeah, no kidding.
And you're getting a controller.
Yeah, I know.
And you might end up with goggles if Kelly sends those ones to me.
Yeah, that's true. You did offer those to me. So I would be all set. All I'd have to do is get a simulator, learn how to work it, and learn how to fly, and then go out and actually do it.
And you'll have to get Beta Flight also, so that you can configure the drone.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And set everything up on the controller and all that. But Beta Flight's not too difficult to use. So far, I've had to be coached both times I've used it, but it's not terrible. So I could even open up mine and go through it like on Skype with you and have you set everything the way mine's set. Might work out.
That might work out, yeah. And then we'll be completely converted to the dark side, Mel.
I'll take your Phantom 4, Rodney.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Oh man,
I'm not
Rodney. I'll give you a 5-inch and a set of goggles and a Bebop or a Bebop, not a Bebop Mini, a Bugs Mini, a Bugs 3 Mini.
Bugs 3 Mini, yeah.
Yeah.
That Bugs 3 was a nice craft. I never had one, but nice looking. Everybody that reviewed it loved it. So
looked like a water bug to me.
Yeah, well, there's a reason they named it the Bugs.
Yep.
Mel, that's a very interesting proposition, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to keep my P4.
Oh, what if I sweeten the pot with a
Mavic Pro 2 Crystal Sky display?
Smart controller?
Maybe a set of Fat Shark goggles. Dominator 3s.
Wow.
Okay.
Stop twisting his arm, Mel.
That, you know, and those have a DVR in them, so you can put an SD card in and record directly on the goggles.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to pass up.
No, not really.
Well, we tried, Mel.
Though when he did mention the fat charts, that did kind of
see that would totally take me out of the out of the FPV world if I did that.
If I took your fat sharks,
Uh-huh.
well, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to take you totally out of the FPV world. I mean, I want somebody to be just as bad as me. I'm not saying that you would, Mel, but
probably not as good as you, Rodney.
oh no, I tell you right now, I'm not very good at all. I need to start flying more. I'm getting used to the pinching style.
That's for cinematic stuff and really super controlled precision flying. That's to me, it seems imperative. I mean, since I started doing it that way, I can. It's just amazing where you can put a drone.
Yeah, and since I've been doing that now, when I first started out, I was a thumbs person, but when I first started hearing about the pinching, and it's from Ken Herron actually, that he talked about it, and I've heard other people talking about it, and I'm like, I'm gonna try it, and there is a lot more control.
Absolutely, there is, and I'll tell you something else that. Now with these controllers, it's a little harder because you don't get as many fingers up on top. But with like the larger controllers, like the Phantom and Inspire controllers, I used to put 2 fingers on top and then I'd grip the end of the stick with my thumb and forefinger. And I'd rest this finger directly on the controller. Now I do it with this one. I rest my index finger directly on the controller. And you want to talk about, because now you've got double resistance. You've got the resistance of the stick and you've got the resistance of your finger being anchored to the controller. You can make really, really small movements and very precision control with the drone doing that.
I have to give that a shot.
That's how I started pinching when I started, is I wanted not only the good control of the new method of doing it, but I wanted absolute, stable, steady, precise movements. And because I would put my Inspire, out in California last year for my reunion, I was flying my Inspire at Oceanside Harbor with pelicans and seagulls and stuff around. And I was putting my camera under the Inspire hanging down. I was putting it 6 inches off the water, flying with that type of method.
Yeah, I'm going to give that a shot.
I'm going to get something. You know what, Rodney? Something else I'm going to show you, and you may have seen it, but I'll be right back.
Okay. So Dennis, you're that Christmas show you were in.
Yes.
I really liked that.
I'm glad you did. It's fun to do.
And I even saw you.
I heard that I was visible once.
Actually, you were visible about 3 or 4 times.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got my wife to watch the 10:30 program. She said, I saw you once. That's the only thing she said about the whole program, so I didn't push.
I watched it all the way up until, I guess, your pastor got up and spoke.
Yeah, that's the assistant pastor, but yeah.
Oh, okay. And then I had to go to the church and get set up with my cameras. You
Sorry,
done?
guys.
No problem.
Yeah, I keep locking that door. My wife keeps opening it up. Sorry.
Stop. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you better not.
No.
We wouldn't want to see you get beat on.
Oh, nope. Hang on here. Sorry, guys. Mute me again, please.
It must be difficult to get on live streams when you have to work like that.
Yeah, it must be. Steve, that was our church's Christmas program, which was on December the 8th, and it was not rebroadcast as far as I know. But yeah, that's what he's talking about. So our church always has a special choir presentation, if you will, once a year for Christmas.
Those kids were just cute as a Dickens.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The other special that we do is for July 4th. That's always really good too. So yeah, we have fun with it.
Huh.
So you do any fishing out there in that lake, Rodney?
I haven't in a while. I don't know what it is. I used to be a really avid fisherman, and but here lately I've just had no interest in fishing. I mean, I fished from the bank, but the water up where we're at is really shallow, so all I were getting was little bitty catfish about like that, and maybe some bluegill. But one of these days, maybe this summer or this spring, we got a John boat out there. I'm gonna get a trolling motor for it, and then probably take it out and hit the main part of the lake. Try to see if there's any bass out there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with the size of that lake, it's I wouldn't expect
Should have
it to
some
be
good
shallow.
stuff. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't get fished very often. I noticed that there's hardly. I mean, I've seen 2 boats in the 3 years that I've been here, well, actually longer than that. We moved back over here from base housing in 2014. So no, 2016. So it's been a few years since we've been back over here, and I've only seen 2, maybe 3 boats.
Get it, Dad. Let's get it.
Get it. Shoot it.
Yeah, you got it. Shoot it. So it's getting away.
I was too late.
Hey, great news, guys. I got a phone call. My student loans are all taken care of now.
Oh,
well, that's great.
I love those telemarketers that call. We can help you with your student loan. Okay. It's okay. Do I get one? Do I get one?
Are they paying for it?
Yeah. I get 2 of them, they say, a year.
All right.
All right.
Hey, Thomas.
Tomas. Good morning,
Thomas. Hello, Thomas. Thomas. Mail's back. Wash your hands. Oh, yeah, you don't wash your hands.
Or have telemarketers now?
I didn't go there. I went somewhere else.
All right. We won't go there.
But I did want to ask you, Ken, on that video.
Yeah.
Did you find it easy to follow, or was it complicated?
You mean with the camera?
Yeah, for the controller.
Oh, the accident? No, that was all security cameras around my building.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the video I did on streaming with the smart controller.
Oh, yeah. Everything was great. And I did it the first time on my kitchen table one night after I first saw your video that night.
Yeah.
So I had about like a 10-minute video of just my drone sitting there blinking, and it went on, and it remembered the numbers that you told me. Remember to write down your secret code or whatever it is from YouTube.
Your stream key.
So went back yesterday. Everything was already preloaded in. I took it with me just in case.
It saves it.
It was great. Thank you. The microphone was total junk.
Yeah, the microphone's a different issue, but I tried to not make the video over complicated or over long. I didn't want it to be boring. I wanted it to be, excuse the phrase, but dumbed down enough to make it really easy to follow and stuff. Did you?
I stopped it like 5 times and just wrote down what you said. Then I went back, watched the rest of it. Then I watched it, stopped again, and tried to find. I was flipping through the screens on my big computer, seeing what you were looking at. Where I find all that stuff. So it worked out very, very nice. And I see you have the crystal sky, but I don't have one of those. But whoever has the crystal sky should be happy.
Yeah, because the same exact process works for the crystal sky.
Right.
Rodney, this is what I'm talking about for you.
Holy smoke.
Wow.
That looks like
Okay.
neck brace.
If you get this, your controller, it's got rubber buttons down here, right here,
Uh-huh.
that go against the top of the controller near the bottom, and it kind of wedges in right here.
Right.
The angle, it wedges in right here, and then the handlebar behind the back of the controller snaps in behind these two little knobs, and you can actually take this thing and turn it upside down and shake it, and the controller won't fall out.
Wow.
Then
I would not tell him that.
Instead of using the
what, guys? Oh, shoot.
instead of using the mount for your display device on the controller, you use this one, and this one's not spring loaded. This one's actually screw.
Crank it down.
So you can actually really screw this thing down and put a decent amount of pressure on the tablet so that it won't fall out either.
Cool.
I discovered also a drywall screw through there kind of holds it a lot better also.
Yeah, drywall screw would work good too. So then your
Why not
other
just
thing
use a lag bolt and
is
be done with it.
if you get this tray, you get the harness that goes with it. And I don't know, can you see that?
I thought those were your suspenders.
Look at them fancy suspenders.
Okay.
It looks like it has a ribbon on the back.
Then you,
For Stanley.
Mel.
the tray has special slots that this thing snaps into, and
that's neat.
So that will hold your controller perfectly flat in front of you. The screen tilt is adjustable, so you can unlock it, tilt it however you want. Okay. This thing is amazing. This is an amazing tray to mount,
put them all out in there.
mount your large controllers on.
I was going to put that back in the fridge for
They
next week.
even make
That's fine. I'll use
a bracket that goes on the sides that's called a hand rest or something like that, where you can actually have a place to rest your hands while you're. And let me tell you, this thing, you bend over, and no matter what you do, your controller stays right with you, balanced, comfortable. It's off of your shoulders instead of off of your neck. And I mean, this thing will take, I'm putting 20 pounds of pressure on it right there.
Wow.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Mel, don't move anything because I want to get a screenshot of this and prove that I saw Santa Claus in our cafeteria line.
Well, let me get. I wish I had a big black belt now to put on. But you can get this stuff off of Amazon. Rodney, and it's Seacraft, SECRAFT.
Okay, Seacraft.
Amazon or eBay. I think I bought all of mine off of eBay. I don't remember. But
spell that again.
SECRAFT.
Okay, got it.
And this one is actually, they say it's for the Inspire, and in fact they letter it
for Inspire. I see. Yeah.
So, and there's their logo. I don't know if it'll focus on that or not. I don't know if you can see that very well.
It's too small.
But this is an amazing tray. You have to put it together, and you can take this top bar off. Just you unscrew the screws on the ends. And you hook the harness to the bracket, and you can use your display on your controller if you take this off.
Oh, okay.
But
well, Mike has a good point, Mel. Does that come with a coffee holder, a cup holder?
I'm not sure. I would be more concerned about the beer holder than the coffee holder.
Well, okay. There you go.
Well, see, I don't drink alcohol anymore, so it'd either have to be a soda holder or a coffee holder for me.
Morning, Curtis. You've got the exact same color combination. Yeah, I like the red one. They've got different colors too, Rodney. They got a like a steel blue and the red, and yeah.
That is cool. It truly is. I make fun of it, Mel, but I think that's a great thing.
Oh, it's a really good, really good tray. It's called a tray.
Hmm.
Hey, Steve or Ken?
Yeah. Oh, Ken. Yep.
Okay, just making sure we
I'm
were
back.
here.
I saw Mel's harness there. Looked cool. I was thinking though, I ride my bike up about 20 miles to Sonic driving car food. Now I can sit there with that tray on me on my bicycle and put that tray right on there.
Hold your sandwich and everything. Yeah, there you go.
I could roll the window down on my bike and then put it right there. But that looks pretty. That looks like a nice device for flying. That would be really cool.
You have windows on your bike. That's cool.
Well, no, it's a Apple. It's an Apple bike. No windows. So,
Okay.
sorry, us Apple folk.
You got mixed up on what you were telling us, right? Because you said you rolled down the window, but you
I got it. I'm way ahead of you there, Sparky. Windows, computer, Apple computer. I've got the Apple Windows. Forget about it. Art and I are going on the road together. So, he's doing the sign language for me, my jokes.
Nah, you don't want to use him. He mumbles too much.
I know. I get
gang fights that way.
Gang fights. That's right. Welcome back, Brent.
Welcome back.
Good God, you're back finally. What have you been doing?
We may not want to know.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, we want all the details there, Brent.
Do you do etchings? I've got a Polaroid. It just does etchings. That's how old it is. So,
a Polaroid that does etching, huh?
You got to shake it a little longer. Sorry, guys. Some of us have to work. I wish I had the life of luxury, just sit in a room by myself, but it's okay. I got all these people around me.
No, trust me, Ken, sitting in a room by yourself is not what it's cracked up to be.
No.
I know. I'm trying.
I have a cuckoo clock for company. I get to hear it once an hour.
Well, I got a couple cuckoos myself, but that's okay. And they're on the clock. So, oh, well, if I didn't do this for fun, I'd be... Oh, never mind. But that'd be okay. I called in sick yesterday, but I answered the phone.
Yeah, that always happened to me when I asked for a raise.
That's right. You get the same answer. Yeah. When what doesn't fly, never mind. What? Yeah, but when you work for the military,
yeah. Yep.
That $900 hammer he gets for Christmas.
I'm not ignoring you. I'm just making a decision here.
I know. Careful. Pizza, hamburger. Pizza, hamburger. What are they going to deliver?
No, he's trying to figure out.
Oh, his whoop. He's building his whoop. Okay. I forgot.
It's 5 inch.
I thought.
Merry Christmas.
Don't brag.
Thanks.
Steve, Merry Christmas to you, and be sure to check my stream on Sunday night, Steve. I'm doing a show this week, so
have a good one, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
Man, this is a hard decision.
What are you deciding on?
We'll help you. We can't screw anything up.
I'm reluctant to say.
Oh, okay. You can keep secrets.
Your wife would like the pink one.
But I have a feeling it has to do with the email he just received. So
I'm thinking the same.
Yeah.
I should probably check my email.
Hang on, here comes my mailman.
Oh, I got
Sure,
an
my email's
invitation
coming.
from Spike to join his stream.
Yeah, me too.
Not going to be able to do that today.
I think I'm going to take that one.
Oh, hold on there 1 second. I'm
No.
back out. Hello, how you doing, buddy? Good.
Uh-oh.
Doing great, Ken. Thanks.
My weather app keeps saying it's going to rain. I go outside and look on the front porch and spend a couple minutes while I have a smoke, and it looks like it's going to rain, but it is yet to rain.
We're going to be drenched tomorrow for sure.
I don't know what I got going on tomorrow. Chris Hope may stop by here tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, he was talking. He wanted to meet up with you.
Sunday, cloudy. Wow, the rain is just to the west of us here. 8 a.m. sunshine tomorrow. Wow. 10 a.m. sunshine. Awesome.
You'll appreciate this, Rodney. There is a nor'easter forecast for our area the next few days.
A nor'easter?
A nor'easter coming out of the southwest.
A nor'easter coming out of the northwest.
A nor'easter moving to the northeast.
Okay. I guess that's why they call it a northeaster, huh?
No, a nor'easter, the wind comes from the northeast.
That's what I always understood.
That's the way I understand it. And
I think the Weather Channel doesn't find big storms sensational enough, so they're calling it a nor'easter.
Yeah, I always thought that was like a New England kind of thing.
It is.
Yeah.
It absolutely is. But now they say, no. A nor'easter is anything that has winds coming from the northeast. But the thing is that the storm is moving to the northeast. So I don't know. They do what they do.
I thought that's when you went to, for Easter, went east. That's not the same thing. I went to New York.
And north. And north. You have to go north, too.
Northeastern.
You know, that's the thing about the weather people on TV. They're the only people that can be so stuffed more than a Christmas turkey and still keep their job.
And everybody likes them. You know, hey, weatherman, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
You know, I'd be a father having a bride of my daughter. It's going to be a beautiful weekend. It's pouring rain. I'd be punching the guy out. Just wrecked my daughter's wedding. There's a funny movie back with years ago with Steve Martin. He was a weatherman in LA, and he fell in love with a girl. He never took any time off as a weatherman. And she said, let's get away for the weekend. And he thought about it. He said, it doesn't change. It's the same thing. So he videotaped the weather. So they played on Saturday morning. Well, the only time they had a weather problem, storm, everything came in. It's a beautiful sunny day here. And he's in the room watching TV.
You know,
going, my God.
I think I saw that one.
Yeah, that didn't go well.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to call this.
All right. I've
really enjoyed having you guys on the panel. I've enjoyed having everybody in the chat.
4 hours.
You gotta wait 54 seconds.
4 hours, yes.
Yeah.
Well, here in about 50 seconds, it'll be.
How are you doing?
4 hours.
Back. Yeah, of course that was.
Oh, and Ken's going to miss the grand ending. At least he heard you say that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just normal.
And
Well, that was good feedback on my video. That makes me happy that someone used it and actually found it easy to use and not overly complicated.
There was another video you made that I looked at that was kind of a tutorial, and I forget what it was. Was it something with Premiere? I don't remember. Maybe,
or it might have been something goofing around with After Effects or Premiere, or there's no telling. But I'm gonna start doing some more Okay, Brent, that's cool. Thank you very much. I'm going to start doing some more stuff along the tutorial line.
Okay.
I'm going to try to anyway.
Well, you know, I guess that's going to kind of depend on your new job.
Well, I'll be working during the week, but I'll still have weekends and nights.
So that's true. Yeah.
Don't know how much time I'll have in the evenings. It sounds like it may be a pretty early day start time. So
He's only 72 years old.
Oh, I thought he was ready to
try
come
your
back.
smart controller video. Yeah, it'll work, Mike. I promise you. I guarantee you. If you follow those steps in that video, it absolutely will work. 100%.
That's so cool because I know there were several people saying, "Oh, I got the smart controller, but I can't stream from it." Now they can.
Yep. Yep.
So
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
like he knows what we're talking about. We were
Stream
talking
controller.
about you.
Stream from a smart controller.
He was
I could
listening.
read your lips. I could read your lips. No, I didn't have my earpieces in. Nope. See, I just put them in.
Oh,
I just caught smart controller out of your mouth, and now we can do it. That's all I heard. So I'm thinking, yes, I know. But thank
Rodney,
you, Mel.
thanks for
That was
having me
great,
on.
Well, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you coming in.
I'm going to drop so that you can say your goodbyes to the rest of the guys.
Thanks,
All right.
Mel. Have a great
Have a
holiday.
good weekend, brother.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
All
Well,
right.
sorry, guys. I'm stuck here with you guys.
Well,
Wrecked the day.
I don't know if you caught it, but I'm ending the stream, so
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I'll look for someone else. Maybe Philly's on or something.
Well, there's no reason to continue it with.
You never know.
So.
I guess Dennis and I will just chit chat. Just turn your camera off there. Right?
I think I may turn the camera off, but I'm gonna listen anyway.
All right. I'm about to go to Best Buy. I've got to buy my wife's gift. So want to take a ride? Want to take a ride with me?
Well, there you go. Do a live stream of you buying your wife a gift.
Yeah, that'll go well.
And
She'll be watching. That's a problem. Oh,
Yeah,
I'll tell her to watch it. And then
I'd be perfectly safe doing that. My wife would never watch it.
she does like new tires, doesn't she? Would that be good?
Vacuum sweepers, great gift.
And a wash machine. Thank God
There
she's
you
got
go.
two now.
There you go.
No, I'm getting her a one of those picture camera things. You have your phone, you can put a picture, print like a Polaroid, portable
Oh, right.
Polaroid.
Yeah.
I don't know what to get her. We get everything we pretty much want in this life we live. Oh boy. But trying to buy for someone that you don't know what to buy for. I saw that last night. I go, oh, that sounds pretty good. She doesn't know.
Yeah.
But, that's Christmas gift. Plus
Yeah.
a well. I got my gift.
yeah, you got the best gift of all.
You guys want to stop by and shower up? The fresh is going to be great next week.
I'll be there. I'll be there with bells on.
All right, we'll get you some grits and critters for breakfast. Biscuits and gravy. Sorry, we call them the same thing. Grits and
Okay.
critters.
Well, you know what? I like grits too. So
The grits are good too. The grit sandwich, you never go wrong.
kind of runny though.
About an hour later, but that's okay.
All right,
I
guys.
didn't know they had grits in Michigan. I thought it was just hominy.
No. We have celery too. We're known for our celery. They're big celery farms here. So, and what else? Grapes. Tons of grapes everywhere. Another thing, asparagus. You could watch it grow. How fast it grows here.
Oh,
Because
Is
in the
there a
morning,
town? Is there a town
It-
named Wrath near you?
Rad.
Because I've
No.
heard so much of the grapes of wrath. I just wondered if that was.
No. That rat's run over. No, that wasn't it.
Oh, okay, Dennis.
Oh, that's been cut. Bye, Dennis. All right, you guys. I thank you very much. You guys have a great holiday, great visiting with y'all. And I can't see the chats, but Merry Christmas to everyone. Thanks for checking in. Thanks
Merry
for watching.
Christmas,
you.
everyone.
And thanks for being here, Ken.
No problem. It was fun. Thank you.
Have you on again.
I hope so. One day you'll let me, but that's okay.
You're always welcome.
Well, thank you. Thank you. And get Peter back on.
Well, you know what? Like I said in the beginning, Matt sent me an email while we were chatting here. And he goes, man, I just woke up, didn't realize, and I'm like, dude, you're tired. It's late at night there. I mean,
I don't know how they do it.
I'm honored that they stay up. Well, both of them, and we'll stay up. And I got to say Trevor too, because
Yep.
he's usually up all the time anyway, like Rick Albert. But
Yeah.
anyway, and that's one thing I noticed. Rick Halber wasn't in any of the chats this morning.
Oh
so
no.
I hope he's okay too. I know he was he's going to have an operation.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So keep him in your prayers. Pray.
Well, if you happen to talk to him, say hi for us. I always enjoy seeing him.
Will do. And so, all right, guys. Well, you all take care.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks, Rodney.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for
Have a
being
great year.
Merry
Thanks everybody in the chat for being here.
I'll send my bill later. Thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
He doesn't get as much as I do, I hope.
$3. Well, if I beat him, all right.
See you, folks.
Bye, guys. Bye. Thank you. Bye.
Everybody in the chat, I do appreciate you being here. As always, I like to get on here and have fun, and I think we certainly had fun today. And I do appreciate you all being here. I know there's other choices you can make. You could be out doing whatever, but here you sit. So anyway, Devil FPV, I saw you come in. Didn't get much of a chance to say hi to you, but hello. Welcome to the chat. And I want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas, which comes up on Wednesday. And I hope it's a safe holiday for you guys. If you're traveling, if you're driving, don't drink. If you're drinking, don't drive, as they always say. But you all have a good rest of your weekend as well. And we'll see you tomorrow on the Sunday sunrise streams. DroneBum and his crew will be going up. So you all again have a great weekend. Merry Christmas, and we'll talk to you later. Bye now.